Hello and welcome to the 25th anniversary playthrough of Shadowcan. So the music, wanted to let that play, and also showing all the different levels, and now it's finally gone to the initial go through there. Hey there Sona, welcome. You remember playing this game, you don't remember the story, but it brought back memories. Yeah, it's been let me see, probably, because the game came out in 1999. The version I got was the Nintendo 64 version, so it would have been 1999-2000 when I last played it. It was one of those games where it took me a long time to finish, but I played it a lot, if that makes sense. I didn't sit down and go, right, I'm going to finish it. But I was like, I'll play it here and there, play some other games, come back to it, so on and so forth. Hey there Octavius, good morning, welcome. I hope things are going well there in Greece. Hey there Keone, welcome. How's things? Mr. Yote, you get back from gym and Rod is on straight away. Nice timing then, dude. I hope you had a great session. Hey there Lucas, welcome on in. How's things going today? Just remember what old Jack Burton does when the earth quakes and the boys and arrows fall from the sky and the pillars of heaven shake. Yeah, Jack Burton just looks the big old storm right in the eye and says, "Give me your best shot. I can take it." Thank you very much for redeeming that. Such a great movie, that one. I wish I could stream that and, play it. But you know what's funny? I've noticed recently on YouTube there's a lot of movies that are free with ads that I thought never would be. Like Major Payne, for example, is one. The second Austin Powers movie. These aren't like, small budget or sort of like, independent movies or, anything like that. These are like big budget sort of, movies. And YouTube has, I don't know about everywhere, because every region's different. But yeah. 20th Century Fox is owned by Disney now. It's owned by Disney now. So it took you 2.5 years to beat Lord Jaboos because you didn't know you were able to carry Ruth. Ah, yes. That's a classic level, that one. Especially the sounds when you're inside the fish. Hey there, Code, welcome. Rod addicts, all rise. How's it going, Code? Lucas, how old is this game? So it came out 25 years ago. It's another game from 1999, and I never actually thought about it in this way until I saw a comment about this game on YouTube because I was looking at the soundtrack and all that kind of stuff. But someone in the comments said that their older brother at the time recommended it to them because it was very much like a horror Tomb Raider game. And when I read that, and I looked at the game, I'm like, you know what? It actually kind of is, because it's also got running, jumping, and platforming and stuff. It's got traps and things like that as well. And it's kind of is. So I thought that's actually an interesting sort of thing. And now that I think about it too, like the Tomb Raider game that came out this year in 1999 was Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, and in that game, the camera pans through all these areas in the game. Not saying that's the first game that ever did it, but this game also does that too. Mr. Go did Disney. It's like a dubstep trap. Disney. Lucas, holy shit, in 99 you're in kindergarten. It's so crazy to think about those times, and how much stuff is, really different, and all that kind of stuff. So there's a PC version, there's a PlayStation 1 version, and there's a Nintendo 64 version. And the reason I went with the Nintendo 64 version is not because it's necessarily the best, although I've never played the other versions, but because this is the version that I first played all the way back in 1999/2000. And so I wanted to play this version instead of the remaster, because there was also a remaster released, I think it was 2022, something like that. I'd like to play that version in the future, but I thought for this 25th anniversary it'd be good to actually go back and play the version that I was playing all those years ago. So you were in 7th or 8th grade in 1999? Yeah, I was like in 10th grade, I think it was, in 1999. Mr. Gote, go back to 99 and we had no switches and scooters, really good internet, and we had to talk to people and friends. And movies like The Matrix that hit big, and if you're a movie fan, it was like a very eye-opening kind of experience. Because the world was a lot more innocent in 1999. Well, this is the thing about stuff like that is, it's understandable to think that, but when you really look at the nitty-gritty of any decade, really, it doesn't matter, like, some people thought the 50s was like a very sort of like, wholesome, innocent time, but there's definitely things in the history that, say otherwise. But that's just life in general anyway, So this was one of the games on Nintendo 64 that took advantage of what they called the expansion pack. So when the Nintendo 64 first came out, on the top of it, towards the front, there was this little sort of like component that you could open up, but it was intended for games that were higher res, with the textures and all that kind of stuff. So this was one of those games that actually could use the expansion pack, and so we're going to change it to high res. There we go. Go back. There we go. So we're going to start a new playthrough. Now I haven't played this since around 2000. And I've seen bits and pieces of stuff at the start of the game, because naturally I wanted to test stuff for the stream. But there's going to be a lot of stuff that I'm going to forget. However, having said that though, if someone has also played this game before, don't worry about spoilers, it's okay. Like this game's way old now, so, But just a heads up that if you want to talk about spoilers, and if I want to talk about spoilers, anything that comes to mind, then I will be. So just a spoiler warning for those people who might not want, spoilers and stuff for a game this old. So there's going to be a lot of stuff that I'm going to not remember. It's going to be so surreal, especially going to locations. I'm going to be like, I don't remember that, because so much has happened since then. Played so many games since then. What the hell? There we go. All right. Oh, and something else too. This was the first game I actually heard Moonlight Sonata in. If you're a fan of Resident Evil 1, you know that that's the song that gets played on the piano. But I didn't hear it in Resident Evil 1 because at this point I hadn't played that game yet. So this was the first game I heard that in, And this also is the first time in a video game I saw anything to do with Jack the Ripper, and also the first time I had seen anything about, Legion, which is the name of the main villain. He's like the Demon Legion. Lucas, the world was a lot more instant. That was pre 9/11. That's true, yeah. But I mean, even in decades that, people say, oh, that was a great decade, it was very fun, and, there's nothing really bad happened. But, if you actually have a look, there's definitely, a lot of stuff that's bad that can happen. But that's any time period really as well. Alright, so everything's set. Let's jump in.
The 9th of November, 1888. By my deeds am I known, and I am known as Jack. Spring-heeled Jack the Ripper. By my deeds am I known, and they are truly bloody. I took them all to my heart. Mary Ann Nichols, Annie Chapman, Elizabeth Stride, Catherine Eddowes, Mary Kelly, and loved them, truly loved them all. But the immortal power I sought within the sordid confines of their bodies, the still beating organ of the soul, was not to be found. The ritual of the knife was to no avail. I am bereft, and must therefore perform that bloody ritual upon myself.
Stay your hand, Jack, and listen to what I have to say.
How did you find this place? Who are you?
My name is Legion, for we are many. The immortal power that you seek does exist. It does indeed lie within the soul, but only within certain ones, certain dark souls.
My God! What are you that you can produce such things from thin air?
Merely an explorer, much like yourself.
What is it that you want from me?
You are an architect by trade, are you not?
I am.
Then I would have you build a cathedral to pain, a place where you and I and others like us may join together. A place of asylum for all of the unique and misunderstood individuals that will follow you as the time of Armageddon approaches. And at the heart of asylum, we shall construct a great dark engine powered by souls of equal hue. And we shall harness their power to create an immortal army to punish and cleanse this pathetic world.
And where might I build this cathedral of yours?
Across the veil. In the darkness, amongst the restless spirits of those who have passed beyond, in the place known as Deadside.
Then, if I am to join you, I must die.
It is prophecy. We cannot fail, for we are many.
For we are many.
Amen to that.
There's the darkness coming.
What's the problem, Magneta?
I had a dream, Shadowman. A real bad dream. A dead-side dream. The five are here. The herald of the apocalypse. Beacon's fire confirms everything I feared. The end's coming, Shadowman. An ancient prophecy tells of the return of a great evil to Deadside. A terrible force gathering dark souls to its darker heart and using their power to cross over into this world and bring about apocalypse.
I must stop this evil from bringing about the end of all things.
Only you can do it, Shadowman. You are the walker between the worlds. I can't go Deadside, and Jaunty's next to useless in both worlds. You are the only one who can do anything about this.
As it ever was.
But you ain't never confronted anything like this evil. It's so pure, not even the ancient protectors of the Dark Souls could destroy it. They could only banish it from Deadside. They knew it'd come back one day. Hence the prophecy telling of its return. The power of the ancients is all but gone now, and the dark souls that evil desires lie unprotected. What you gotta do, Shadow Man, is to go Deadside and recover the dark souls. Take them into your own protection before evil gathers them to its terrible heart.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If I don't recover these dark souls, then the world's gonna end. Am I right?
You got it.
Shit.
Look, I gotta go. I've got a lot to do. Take Deacon's file and meet me at dawn at the church on the hill. I've kept your stuff safe for you.
I hate this shit. Just a pawn in Nettie's master plan. She moves me in mysterious ways, and brother, sometimes she really does move me. Can't do nothing about it since, nice as you please, she knitted my ribs into the mask of shadows. I got nothing left anyways. It's my fault Luke's dead, and Mom and Pop too. I deserve everything I get. Every bad thing that comes my way. Can't live, can't die. Deadside's the perfect hood for me. A nowhere place. The asshole of the universe.
So many great quotes in this. The asshole of the universe. Lucas, last night you were talking about doing an AC speed run. You think a speed run of Black Flag would be possible? That is true. The only thing that would be really difficult is the naval combat. Because if you're going to go the route of not worrying about upgrades, then it means that potentially a run will stop when you get to the naval stuff. If you do decide to get the things, then it would have to become a speed run where it's like based around getting the materials in such a way that's pretty quick. Like it'd be pointless to worry about getting materials from the chests that you find on beaches, for example. So it'd be more about attacking other ships as well. So yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a speed run where I'm taking it seriously to the point of I'm going to try and get the best time or anything. But it would be good to do a game, try that. I've tried a little bit of the original Tomb Raider to do a speed run of a kind, but it was more just to see if I could get through the levels quicker than it normally takes me. But that didn't go too well. I ended up losing patience and just played the game like I normally did. Because what I would do is I'd be like, right, I did the first level. I did it in, this many minutes. I wonder if I can do it in less than that, and then replayed it. But then I got sick of that as well. Hey there, Ozjim. How's it going, dude? Merry Christmas to you as well. Welcome on in. Rod the Shadow. It's an interesting lore behind this, like the Mask of Shadows, and the previous Shadow Man actually wore it on his face, whereas this Shadow Man, Mike Leroy, got it stitched into his chest. Hey there, Mazzy. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good Christmas. You never played this game but curious about it. Hope everyone's doing well. Going very well, thanks, Mazzy. Things are going good. And this game got a remaster as well. So if you end up liking what you see, it's probably best to get the remaster unless you don't mind getting really old games. I don't know if you could still buy it on Steam, like the original version, but there's a remaster that came out a few years ago as well. This is the Nintendo 64 version. Lucas, you said possible, not probable. Lol. That's definitely fair enough, Lucas. Yeah, but no, I wouldn't mind doing that with one game. Maybe the Chronicles games would probably be the better one to do it with. Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome. You're in bed even though it's 8:30 because it's fucking cold and your ass is freezing. Well, that's definitely a good reason to not go out into the cold. That's for sure. Yeah, pardon me, I did. Thanks, Mazzy. It was a great Christmas. I had a really good one. Hey there, Anamone. Good morning. Your sleep is interrupted. Well, hopefully you can get some good rest eventually, soon. Welcome on in. Alright, so I just want to test something. Alright, so that worked out well. Now, the next test I want to do is end the emulation, start it back up again, and see if it remembered. It's best to do this now, this early in the playthrough, so that if it doesn't remember, then at least I know I'll have to use save states for the emulator instead. Oh, is Jimmy still eating Xmas leftovers? Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, that's one of the great things too, having those leftovers. Anemone, not in this working noise. Poor you. Loud tools being used in empty apartments. Oh, really, Anemone? Yeah, that would really, really suck. You know, when you're trying to get some rest as well. Okay, so it remembered it. Okay, cool. But what I'll do anyway is when I finish the stream, I'll make sure to do a save state, just in case, right at the end. Lucas, but then of course you have to keep in mind that most games were not designed with speedruns in mind. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of games that people thought you couldn't do speedruns of, but you actually could as well. But I'm sure there's games that's impossible to do. And I mean, you can send a video of how loud it is. Yeah, we'll definitely put it in the Discord, and I'll check that out later. So I'm not doing anything special in this playthrough. I mean, there might be some points where I'll stop and listen to the music, but this is as much of a nostalgia playthrough as a 25th anniversary, because I haven't played this literally since like 2000. Thanks, Anemone. Cheers for doing that. Oh, really, Lucas? A friend of yours got a GameCube for Christmas. Oh, very nice. You haven't seen one of those in years. That's cool that they got like a brand new GameCube. That's cool. I never had that system. Because at that stage I was more PlayStation at that point. I still had my Nintendo 64 and enjoyed it, but I didn't buy the GameCube.
Hey there, Mike. Glad you could make it.
How could I refuse your offer? How could I ever refuse you, Agneta?
You can't. I'm simply irresistible. I hope you read the file I gave you, and read it real well. Between the lines, you'll find the signs.
You got my stuff?
Come on in, honey.
You know, on the way over here, I got to thinking about these dark souls. If they're so damn dangerous, why didn't the ancients just destroy them?
Because that's impossible. Their power is their immortality. If evil ever manages to implant these immortal souls into its monstrous slaves, can you imagine the carnage an immortal, unbeatable army would bring to the earth? That's apocalypse, Shadowman. That's the end.
Okay, so I really gotta get to the Dark Souls before the bad guy. I understand that, but where do I find them?
In Govi. Each Govi has been sealed by the most powerful voodoo. Not even the greatest Bokor or Mambo can open them to release the dark soul within. Believe me, I've tried. But a Shadowman, or something even more powerful, just might be able to do it. Release the dark soul, and take it into yourself. But be warned, the dark souls are a pure and ancient evil, and possess a power that should not be abused.
Okay. Let's just get this thing over with. You got my stuff?
Right here.
Jesus, Luke! He's alive! Alive and in pain! I've gotta help him!
He is dead, Mike. You know that.
I know, but I saw.
It's understandable that you still have strong feelings for your brother. That's why the bear works for you, connecting you to Deadside. Use it now, Mike. Go Deadside and find Jonty. He's waiting for you at the Marrow Gates. He's got something to show you.
Okay.
And Mike?
Yeah?
If you need me, I'll be here. Now, go see Jonty and get them dark souls.
Mazzy, GameCube was legit. Resident Evil Remake, Zero, Super Mario Sunshine are classics. Yeah, I never actually played the Mario game. I ended up playing Resident Evil 1 Remake and Zero later when I played them on the Xbox when it was the remasters as well. But I did play Metroid Prime 1 and 2, but that's because I got the games and then just played them on the Nintendo Wii because I got that console. Lucas, yeah, Mikey's dead, dumbass. Or is he? Whoops. Toxic water, I guess.
I am the Lord of Deadside, Shadowborn at the confluence of worlds to walk between. Lifeside is without the meaning that my partly living possesses here in Deadside, where the darkness is manifest at the edges of reason. As a god, I step forth upon the writhing, suppurating surface of the Deadside Serpent. What sleep is here? What dreams there are in the unctuous coilings of the snake's mortal shuffling. Weapon in my hand, the arcing death blow at the end of all things. The horror, I embrace it.
I love that quote. That's one of the quotes that always stuck in my mind. The horror, I embrace it. And it's so ingrained in my memory that that is how I actually feel about horror games and movies. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a big fan of horror games and movies, so I feel like it's a case of embracing the horror, you know, because they don't scare me as well. So anyway, dying in live side puts you in dead side. So that's what happened there. But I want to go back to live side to collect those collectibles I was getting. But I'll take this opportunity to actually read Nettie's file. Serial Killer Reports, October 1999. Wherever possible includes background, criminal profile, sightings, and prime suspect for each of the following. Report 1, Lizard King, Dr. Victor Batrakian. Report number 2, Repo Man, Marco Cruz. Report 3, Video Nasty Killer, Milton Pike. Report 4, Home Improvement Killer, New York City. Report 5, Jack 2, London, England. Thomas Deacon, Private Investigator, Private Investigations, One Praise Plaza, Glen Cove, New York, 11542. Telephone 555-0101, fax 555-0102. Agneta, here is the information you requested regarding the 5 serial killers, referred to by yourself as the 5. My research has led me into areas I do not normally pursue. No demon spore, Asmodeus, as far as I can see. My sources tell me that each report is as current as it can be. The Batrakian report is particularly up to date, with a news item included that is only a week old. When studying the information, of particular note is the inclusion of symbols and poems at the crime scenes, along with the phrase, "For we are many," taken, I believe, from the Bible, Mark chapter 5, verse 9. Are these guys in cahoots, or is it simply coincidence? Knowing you as I do, Nettie, I cannot believe it's the latter. Anyway, hope the stuff proves useful. Best regards, Tom. That word cahoots. In the Dark Pictures game Man and Medan, there's a part of the story where the character Brad thinks that the character Fliss might be working with the pirates that have sabotaged the ship. And the way he says cahoots always cracks me up. He's like, "Then cahoots." Hey Adrian, welcome. Not for a very long time, Adrian. Yeah, the last time would have been about 2000, I think. So I wanted to do a playthrough of it. I actually forgot that it was this game's 25th anniversary until last week. But I wanted to play the version that I played back in the day, which was the Nintendo 64 version. So here we are. Serial Killer Report 1. Name, Dr. Victor Karl Batrakian. Date of birth, April 8, 1961. Sex male, height 6 feet 2 inches, weight 198 pounds. Place of birth, Geneva, Switzerland. Hair ash brown, eyes grey, race white. Scars and marks, small scar on left temple. Born Geneva, Switzerland, the son of a wealthy Swiss banker, a brilliant student, Batrakian graduated from Cambridge University in 1985 with a PhD in forensic psychiatry. Batrakian spent the following 4 years at the London Medical School training to become a general practitioner, MD. Was expelled from the school without completing the course. Emigrated to US in early 1991 using forged certificates to gain green card. Established medical practice in Boston. Was indicted on 5 counts of murder following the discovery of an insurance fraud involving 5 of his patients. all wealthy widows who had willed him their entire fortunes and were subsequently found dead of natural causes. Batrachian, as their doctor, had signed all 5 death certificates. Captured by state police, as he was about to cross the state into Indiana, Batrachian absconded from the Butler County Sheriff's Office after killing 2 deputies and wounding a third. At this point, December 1995, Batrachian appeared on the FBI's most wanted list. In December 1995, a handwritten letter with the Abilene postmark arrived at the offices of the Dallas Morning News. See Attachment 1. In it, the writer intimated, somewhat obscurely, that they intended to commit several bloody sacrifices. The writer of the letter has since been identified as Batrachian. In January 1996, the corpse of an unidentified young man was discovered in a derelict boathouse on the shores of Lake Fort Phantom Hill, Texas. Forensic examination showed that the head of the corpse had quite literally exploded, as though from some great and unnatural internal pressure. A strange symbol had been branded onto the left side of the victim's chest. Over the next year and a half, 12 more murders followed, all with the same modus operandi. FBI agents captured Batrachian in August 1997. He was subsequently convicted on 15 counts of first-degree murder and sentenced to die in the electric chair. He is currently on death row at Gardell County Penitentiary, awaiting the result of his second appeal and achieving a certain notoriety in artistic circles with what he calls his asylum installations and his schismata paintings, Figure 2. Indeed, London's Golgotha Art Gallery recently bought one of these schismata paintings for several $1,000s. Attachment 1. Letter to Dallas Morning News, handwriting identified as belonging to Batrachian. Dear Sir, I have brought his kingdom to earth, and a bloody cleansing is nigh. Indeed it is well overdue. I am the leader of the 5, the watchers at the gate of souls. We shall make the way for the coming of his glorious army, and as a fanfare we demand several sacrifices, blood sacrifices for his pleasure. So be aware then that the road to your Golgotha shall be slippery with your blood, for we are many. I remain as ever, disrespectfully yours, the Lizard King. Attachment 2. Update. News story from the front page of Clearfoot Chronicle dated 1 week ago. Mass killer masterminds prison siege. Mass killer Dr. Victor Batrachian is the mastermind behind the 3-day-old siege at Gardell County Penitentiary. Batrachian, who has been on death row for the past 2 years, has become something of a celebrity in artistic circles with his schismata paintings. Details are sketchy, but it appears that last Thursday evening, Batrachian was momentarily left alone in the prison's art studio. When the guards returned, he was nowhere to be found. After killing 4 guards, Batrachian managed to override the security systems, releasing 300 prisoners from their cells. The condition of the 25 hostages is unknown. Gardell Penitentiary is currently surrounded by 150 National Guardsmen, but as yet they have not been given the order to go in. Attachment 3. Poem found at crime scene, clutched in hand of unidentified victim. The Lizard King shall lead the 5. From out the southern jail shall cut his bloody swathe. True hate shall find a way, in him the darkness stands revealed, his eyes as void as a dead man's gaze, as cold as the light from a dying star, for we are many. Okay, so that's one of the serial killers that we deal with in this game. I might actually not read every single one after the other, so I'll leave this until next time for report number 2. Okay, let's go back to live side. Something that I didn't remember, because it's been so long since I played this, was that those collectibles, the things that look like they kind of look like spicy peppers in a way to me. You need to actually collect those, so that's not an optional kind of thing. So I'm glad that I actually found that out before starting this playthrough, so I know ahead of time that I need to actually collect these things, instead of finding that out later the hard way and going, oh shit, I could have been collecting these from the start. So I'll backtrack now, because there's some that we couldn't get because we need to shoot stuff. Hey, Shaky! Hey there, dude! So excited. Thank you, Rod, for playing this. You still have your PS1 Blockbuster disc that your dad rented and never returned. Oh, really? Oh, man. It's so funny when that happens. Like, I had books from when I was a kid in primary school that somehow just didn't go back to the library. And it's like, wonder how much the bill would be. It's been a very long time since I played this, but the version that I had was the Nintendo 64 one. And I remember, like, when this game came out, there was talk of a movie, but that fell through. There was, like, some comics, which was already in existence before. Because this, along with Turok, were two Acclaim franchises that had comics that they then wanted to turn into games as well. And then there was that other game that came out for the PS2, but I never played that one, so I don't know if that's any good or not. And then there's a new one that's coming out as well, but I don't know when. Oh, you never beat this, Shaky? It was too confusing as a kid. Oh yeah, that's totally fair too. You know, a lot of these games were like that. It's sort of like, you know, no mini-map, no waypoint, you know, things. What do the peppers do, if you can say, of course? Yeah, I can't remember exactly what they do, but they power up Shadow Man himself. And it's not an optional thing. You need to actually get them. And you need to get all of them. I think there's 120 in the whole game as well. So you need to get them to have Shadow Man level up. Because I think the idea is he needs to be at full strength to deal with Legion at the end. But it's going to be a lot of re-experiencing these things. Things that I forgot because, you know, it's been 20 years. So you saw a pitch on the evolution of controllers, PlayStation 1 to 5, simple design changes with some little features added. Xbox to Series S, from a giant controller to slimmer designs, Nintendo, parkour. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, there's so much has happened in the evolution of video game controllers and coming up with things that will actually improve, you know, like the sensitivity of control sticks, for example. How for a while there was a thing where when you moved a camera in a game, it was very sort of like rigid. You in movements. I got confused there for a second because the way that I've set up the controls, I'm applying Nintendo 64 controls to a Xbox controller, and as such, it means that there's going to be little bits here and there where I need to figure out. So when I'm actually in live side, I just have to press the X button to shoot. But for some reason, when in dead side, I have to press the left trigger to shoot. Ah, no wonder why it's been put in the left side, somehow. There we go, that's better. Yeah. There we go.
Michael, over here with you.
Jaunty is so funny.
Hello there, Michael. How's that treating you?
Jaunty, kindly refer to me as Shadow Man. Michael Lawa has no place here in Deadside.
Whatever, Mick. It's good to see you again. Seems like simply ages since I last set my eyes on your happy, smiling mug.
The feeling's mutual.
I suppose you've been away dallying with the old battle axe, giving her one with some of that righteous voodoo so she can stay forever young?
Something like that.
She's been filling your head with her fated pillow talk again, I bet. Soon stay in an army giddy until you're drunk with the stuff.
She did happen to mention a certain prophetic dream she's been having.
Did she now? Well, for once I think the owl witch might be right. See that bloody big black tower yonder?
How could I miss it?
Well, old Bruegel, the medieval painter blokey, was just telling me the other day that he thought it looked remarkably like a picture he once did.
Is that Peter Bruegel?
No, Seamus, his distant Irish cousin. Anyway, he was quite shocked though he was at the terrible mess that bloody thing's making. Appearing out of nowhere and tearing its way through the place like there's no tomorrow. Which, given what Leslie's saying, might not be too far from the truth.
Any idea what's going on in there?
Nope, and I shan't be knocking on the front door to find out neither. All I'll say is, if there's something wicked heading this way, it'll be coming from in there.
Nettie mentioned the Dark Souls. Can you tell me any more about them?
I'm afraid I'll have to reply in the negative again, Michael. Suffice it to say, Nettie's told me that they're bloody powerful, well nigh indestructible, and shouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Any idea where they might be?
What am I, a Dark Souls travel guide now? I suppose you could try all of the ancient sacred places down amongst the whalers and shiverers. I just hope that none of them souls have ended up in that filthy big black tower.
From what Nettie was saying, some of them already have, which is all the more reason for me to be pushing on. Open the gates, Jaunty.
Places to go, people to see, eh, Michael?
Just open the gates, Jaunty.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Attila the Hun were playing skittles with the guillotine heads of the French aristocracy?
Jaunty.
All right, keep your bloody hair on. Which, looking at your shining bonds, may prove to be rather difficult. Open sesame! And if you be wanting to pop by and chat a while, I'll still be here. It's just a shame we can't share a drop of the hard stuff together by a roaring peat fire.
I don't drink with snakes.
Jaunty's reaction there is so funny. He's like completely taken aback. Hey there, Wayne. A Dublin Island accent. Oh, yeah? There's actually something I forgot to do. If you go back to Nettie, she has some dialogue.
Nettie, I've been deadside, beyond the Marrow Gates, but I see no evidence of the Govi, nor the Dark Souls.
Well, you just need to look a little harder. The Dark Souls ain't just gonna be lying around the place. They're sacred, which means they're gonna be hidden.
Okay, but where?
How the hell do I know? You're the Shadow Man. You know the sacred pathway through Deadside. Get yourself back there and use your eyes.
Actually, there's some dialogue that happens before that. And since we're so close to the start of the game anyway, I'm going to restart a new save file just to get that dialogue.
I hate this shit. Nettie?
Alright, so we've already heard that. But if we go a certain way back and then come back, she'll be like, have you gone there yet?
Mike, use the bear. Go dead side. Mike, use the bear. Go dead side.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Alright, when you first go there, and then you go back to Liveside and speak to Nettie again, there should be like a little cutscene where she's like, why haven't you gone there yet? What are you doing?
Mike, get your ass back to dead side now and go speak to John T.
There we go. Now I'll reload the save for where we're actually up to. Hello there, Oliver. Good morning, dude. How's your day going so far?
Michael, get your arse over here. Michael, back so soon.
Oliver, this game is as old as your older sister. Laugh my ass off. Oh, is it really, Oliver? Yeah. You having breakfast before going to work? Oh, very nice. I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, it's just crazy to think how many years have gone by. Like, I haven't played this since about 2000.
Nettie, I've been Deadside, beyond the Marrow Gates, but I see no evidence of the Govi, nor the Dark Souls.
Well, you just need to look a little harder. The Dark Souls ain't just gonna be lying around the place. They're sacred, which means they're gonna be hidden.
Okay, but where?
How the hell do I know? You're the Shadow Man. You know the sacred pathway through Deadside. Get yourself back there and use your eyes.
Alright, so that's where we were up to. So the conversation I started the new game to get with Nettie we got, and then that's just a recap of the one that comes after. Now, to go back and continue on.
Come on, Slowpoke.
That's right, Oliver. Yep, about 15 years old when this game came out. Around 15, 16. And Lucas, how the hell did I know she's feisty? That's true. She definitely is. Feisty Nettie. Oliver, what's the story of this game anyway? So basically, the demon known as Legion has had some serial killers sacrifice themselves in exchange for power, and they've built a big cathedral, and so Shadow Man here has to actually stop the serial killers and defeat Legion, and to do that he has to go to Deadside, which is where all the dead things are, and needs to go to all the different places and collect these things that help give him power, that he needs. So there's 120 of these collectibles that you need to get. And as you get them, there's like a certain amount that will give you a leveling up kind of thing. Nice one, Lucas. The Rod Legion. That's actually something that I didn't 100% intend when I came up with the name, but can be applicable, especially because being a fan of horror stuff. But the great thing is, unlike my previous username, which was Rod Zombie, Rod Legion can be, you know, for horror stuff, or it can be for, you know, whatever genre, you know. And I changed it to Legion because I thought, what's something that could also represent the people who, you know, follow the channel and all that. And I'm like, well, Legion, that'd be a good name for it as well. Plus, it's also shorter and it rolls off the tongue a bit easier than Rod Zombie Gamer, which is what I had as the full username before. So Rod Legion is a lot quicker for people to say as well. That's right, Oliver. I am the actual villain. For we are many. I'll eat your heart. It is Lucas, yeah.
Michael, back so soon? Getting a bit too spooky for you, huh? Scaring the bejesus out of you, huh?
Jaunty, much as it pains me to admit it, I need your advice.
Is that right? Well, fire away. Not literally, mind you.
Nettie sent me to look for these Govi that supposedly contain the Dark Souls. Well, I've not even come close to one.
Ah, poor you. Let me put it this way. If you were trying to keep a source of immortal cosmic power from falling into the hands of the ultimate evil, would you leave that source of immortal cosmic power just lying around the place for the world and his wife to stumble across?
I guess not.
Well then, you're going to have to look a little harder, aren't you?
I guess so.
And Michael,
Yes.
I wouldn't worry your pretty little bald head about it too much. I mean, it's only the end of the world.
Nice one, Jaunty. The world and his wife to come along them. Oliver, yeah, like your friend's username is the Silver Dwarf and his followers make up the Silver Army. Oh, very nice, Oliver, because I remember Crooked raided his channel a couple of times. And I think he was playing Valhalla at the time. I don't know if he still is, but yeah, that's cool. Lucas, don't ever do that. I'll eat your heart thing again. I got that from the Adam Sandler movie Little Nicky. There's a part in that where he says that while making his head spin around. Well, not spin around completely as he's saying it. But he spins his head around and then says it. Oliver, nom nom nom. Looks like an odd Halloween party. Yeah, he hasn't streamed for a month, you think? Oh, really? Wow, that's a big hiatus, but, you know. But yeah, you get those streams too where it's been like days and weeks and stuff. So hopefully you'll be back soon with something. Yeah, Oliver, yeah. Just thought I'd stop and listen to the music there. All of you got so many gifted subs now out of nowhere that you have an endless supply of emotes, basically. That's so cool when that happens. Lucas gotta love these retro sound effects. Oh, absolutely, yeah. You know, some are very iconic as well, in various games and stuff. Oh, nice, got some Arctic emotes, yeah. He's so cool and funny. And Lucinda's emotes are awesome too. The animated ones are great. Lucas, is that your health monitor on the side in the corner? Yeah. So the red bits are the health. I think the other things as you go closer into the center where the mask icon is, I think they might be other things as we go through, but can't really remember though. Lucas, it reminds you of an old elevator. Oh, what does? Yeah, Oliver, I put that in before the stream as well, the Shadow Man emote. Thank you, Lucas, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Oh, Lucas, I see. Your health bar reminds you of an old elevator, how the dial shows what floor it's on. Ah, I got you now. All right, so I've got a movie, but I want to string some different scenes together with it, which are all from the same movie as well, because it's one of those movies where there's not a whole lot of really big conversations. So here we go. Do you believe in God? Maybe once, not anymore. What happened? We had a difference of opinion. I thought my wife and daughter should live. He felt otherwise. So that's from the movie End of Days. Because that was so short, here's another one from the same movie. Just tell me what you want. I'll tell you what I want. I want you to go to hell. Well, you see, the problem is, sometimes hell comes to you. And then one more from the same movie. You're bleeding. Of course I'm bleeding. You fucking shot me. I just needed to find out. You found out, okay? Stop being such a pussy. Pussy? Come on. It's just a scratch. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas. I thought I would just string a few scenes together because they're so short. I've used that movie before, so I didn't want to use the same scene I've used before, which is a bit of a longer conversation, but I thought, well, I'll just string a few different ones together. That way they're different that I haven't done before as a redemption. Of course I'm bleeding. It's just a scratch. Just walk it off. You'll be fine. Oliver, that was great. Now get to the chopper. Run quick before it goes away. Yeah, those ones were, Oliver. Like, that was a friggin' annoying enemy. Took quite a lot. Hello there, Lizzie. Welcome to you. How's your day going?
Nettie, I've been dead side, beyond the Marrow Gates.
Interesting. So that is something that keeps on coming up, the dialogue over and over again.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Lizzie, good besides all the pain you're currently having. That really does suck a lot, Lizzie. You know? I really hope that the pain goes away soon. You got anything that you can take for it? Actually, I may as well reload that save I made, because there was nothing different when I went back to live side before, after I made the save. Oh, it puts me... What? But I saved before I went back to live side, or is the save not going through? Oh no. Weird. So you can't make a save before switching and then just
Michael,
reload your
over here
save
with
to
you.
before you switched.
Michael, back so soon. Getting a bit too...
Fair enough, I guess. Lucas Rock gives you headaches too. Okay, why is it starting to do that now? The game's getting the jitters. Lizzie, yeah, you do have pain meds, thankfully. Oh, very good. Absolutely. Yeah, it's good to be able to use some things that you can to help.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Nettie, I've been deadside, beyond the Marrow Gates, but I see...
Come on, Slowpoke.
Michael, back so soon? Getting a bit too spooky for you, huh? Scaring the bejesus out of you, huh?
Jaunty, much as it pains me...
Lizzie, apparently Paul McCartney might be working on a new album. Oh yeah, he's the musician that Kanye West discovered. I'm just joking, recalling a meme from years ago. That's interesting. I wonder how old he is now. You're really excited if that's the case. Yeah, I haven't actually listened to much of his stuff on his own. Not that I've listened to a lot of Beatles songs either, but I think there was a band that he was a part of after the Beatles called Wings or something. But anyway, he also did one of my favourite James Bond opening title songs, which was Live and Let Die, which was actually Roger Moore's first Bond movie. Lucas Slowpoke. Come on, Slowpoke. Come on, Slowpoke. Lizzie, you love Wings so much. Also, you heard Live and Let Die. And Alive. And oh my fucking god, it was amazing. That would have been cool to hear it live. Yeah, it's such a great song, that one. It's so funny how it can go from, you know, sort of like very serious to upbeat, but then back to serious again. Lizzie, oh my fucking god, not that stupid meme. Was quite ridiculous. Lucas, Paul McCartney must be new. You heard the same thing about Elton John. These people who had been around for ages getting quote-unquote discovered. Uh-huh. Finally got to a new area.
am the Lord of Deadside.
Coffee, those early 3D games were both impressive and ugly at the same time. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it is funny thinking back to the early 3D games as well. How's it going, Coffee? Just hold up, wait a goddamn minute. Rod got an Nintendo 64, he never streamed till now. No, you're out of here, more N64, please, Rod. Well, I've actually streamed Nintendo 64 games before. A couple of years ago, I did a marathon of Zelda games, and I did Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. But welcome on in, Lidus. I hope you're going well. I thought I would play this version to celebrate the 25th anniversary of it, because this was the version I played back in the day. Lizzie has an album called New. That's pretty good. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, it's cool that artists still, do a lot of music even into their old age, Lidus, play the drums of war. Have you missed it? Oh man, I think you forgot. You're well, man. Hope you are too. Well, that's definitely good, Lidus. I'm glad to hear that, dude. As for me, I'm going well. Things are going good. And yeah, it was 2022, I think, was when I streamed those games as part of like a Zelda marathon. But I only did the ones that I was familiar with, that I had grown up with, that I'd actually finished, like the NES ones, the Super Nintendo one, and the 2 Nintendo 64 ones. Look, it's not all of them. Mario 64 is pretty. Yeah, Mario 64 is such a great Mario game. Yeah, Lizzie, I'm pretty sure it was 2022 when I did that playthrough. Or those playthroughs, I should say. Hey there, Defrook. Welcome on in. Have you streamed or thought of Shadowrunner? Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one being played. That was that fast-paced kind of one, wasn't it? Because I think I wanted to play that. Or was that Ghost Runner? Like, I know of Shadowrun, but I've only played the Super Nintendo Shadowrun.
Michael? Michael, back so soon?
I have to say, I'm not a fan of this game how you save in a certain spot, and then when you load that save, it doesn't put you back where you were when you saved, but it puts you at the start of this part again. Latest shenanigans are fun, right? And not when other streamers who are raging at OBS and you make a comment, The Last Escape. The Last Escape makes you think of Resident Evil 3. But yeah, shenanigans can be fun. Because you're just thinking, don't remember the last time you actually got mad at a game. Maybe you've learned to control your temper, you don't know. Yeah, that can definitely happen. Like, there's been games that I haven't really raged at as well. It's rare, but it has happened. Oh yeah, Oliver, that's no worries at all. I really hope that work goes well for you today. Thanks for popping in for a little bit. Catch you again soon. Alright, so now I'm back up to this point again. Hey there AC, welcome. If you don't rage at a game, it simply means you haven't played it. That's a good barometer for whether or not you've played a game. How's it going? Merry Christmas to you for the other day as well. Hope you had a good one.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Alright, so I can shoot this one. So here we go, one of the Dark Souls.
Power of the Dark Souls. I embrace it. Ah! I am the Lord of Deadside.
Lucas, oh rats, he says, clearly angry. A Plague Tale. AC, doing alright. Christmas is good. Spent time with the family. Very nice, AC. That's good. Glad to hear that it all went well. That's excellent.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I've found and taken a Dark Soul, Nettie. Its power is real strong. I can feel it surging through me. How many should I take?
It is said that the Dark Souls numbered 60, enough for an entire army. Keep going, Mike. You're doing real good. But remember, the power surging through you is very dark and very pure. Respect it.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Long time no see, Michael.
I have found and taken a dark soul. Nettie was right about them. Never have I experienced such hatred and corruption. The dark fire burns within me with such ferocity that I am afraid it may consume me. And yet, these glowering flames are as a joy to me. My ability to channel my shadow powers has increased, and I feel so much more.
Dangerous? All I ask is that you be careful, Mikey. The power of the Dark Souls is very great and very, very evil, which is why you need to get them before anyone else.
Then I have no time to waste. Looks like someone left me a note.
This way, Mikey.
The Prophecy, 23rd of November, 1888. Dear friend, although centuries may have passed by the time that you read this note, know that I greet you both as a friend and as a brother, for I in my time have also borne the burden that is the Mask of Shadows. Know, then, that I constructed these passageways, the paths of shadow, as pathways through the place known as Deadside, so that we, and those who also bear the mask, might bring order to this realm, and traverse it without hindrance. In my time I have gathered and catalogued many of the ancient artifacts of power, some of which reside within these chambers. However, I fear that I must leave my work incomplete. A seed of darkness has come to this realm, more powerful than has been felt in centuries, and so I find it necessary to seal the paths of shadow lest they and the artifacts within them fall into the hands of evil. The task of securing these passageways has been an immense labor, and I fear that with my weakening powers these outer gates have not been secured as strongly as those deeper within the paths. Know then that the way ahead shall require much greater strength than that which brought you here. In addition to the catalogue of artifacts, find here enclosed Les Cartes du Prophète, the prophecy as spoken to the ancients by the Loa. I fear that the darkness I sense on this day might be that which Les Cartes speaks of, but fate has made it my charge not to challenge that darkness. Instead, my labor is to secure these passageways so that, come the time of prophecy, when evil shows its true form, they may be reopened and their relics uncovered. Maxim St. James. Les Armées Obscures, long before the men of shadow, creatures with souls of evil did descend upon the worlds. Immortals, they were led by the one who is many, he who bears the mouth of blood. After the longest of battles he was defeated and banished to a place beyond the worlds, and the dark souls of his armies were sealed into Govi. Les Secours de Sang and the Sisters of Blood were entrusted with the Govi, and for many lifetimes the dark souls lay under their protection. La Construction de l'Isle, and then the one who is many did return from the place beyond worlds. Under his banner did he unite the madmen and killers, and they did build asylum in the world of the dead. La Assignation des Cinq, and sending his minions throughout the world of the dead, he gathered the dark souls that were not under the sisters' protection. Using their dreaded power, he summoned the 5 mortal men to do his bidding, and they built for him gateways of souls into the world of men. La Rive de la Sorcellerie. So the 5 did appear in a dream to the sorceress, and their lizard king did announce the apocalypse with the cries of 1,000 men. La Appel de Pouvoir, and in her darkness hour the sorceress did call upon the man of shadow. La Serpent, and the serpent did guard the Marrow gates until the shadow returned to the world of the dead, and thence did this serpent become his adviser. Les Chemins de l'Ombre, for the man of shadow did open the coffin gates, and for the first time in 100 years were the paths of shadow walked. Les Rassemblements des Âmes Obscures, the man of shadow did break the sister's spell on the Govi, and in taking the dark soul's power he did unite it within him. Le Sailor. With great powers the man of shadow finally entered asylum, and did find the gateways within that led to the world of men, and he passed beyond them, and did confront the 5, but in the broad light of day did he fall to them. L'Ombre Tomb, and the sorceress fell into a deep trance, her powers exhausted, and a shadow did fall upon the world of men. Legion, and Legion took the power of the dark souls unto him. La Fin, the end. Baton, that blade which pierces the ether and carries the spirit through it. Flambeau, bearer of the voodoo flame. Marteau, that which sounds the rada drums. Calabash, destroyer of the sacred vive. Asson, sacred rattle of the mambo. Poigne, to climb the falls of blood. Insigne, that which protects. L'Eclipser, the bringer of night, releasing the shadow into the world of men. Mystère, Le Soleil, brother sun, La Lune, sister moon, La Lame, the power that binds. Book of Shadows, only the most powerful may read this book of secrets. Les Gads, the sacred marks given in trials by Les Soeurs de Sang as protection from the elemental fire. Gad toucher, that he may grasp fire, yet feel no pain. So these, of course, are telling us about things that we'll get later that will help with certain things in the environment we can't get through yet. Gad Marcher, that he may walk over burning coals. Gad Naga, that he may be consumed by flame, yet no harm shall come to him. Les Cadeaux, offerings to the Loa on the altars of life, lying beyond the wasteland. 100 cadeaux made as an offering to the Loa shall increase the strength of a man's spirit. So they're the things that I called peppers that look like, hot peppers, but they're not. They're called les cadeaux. Lucas, the Legion did it. Yeah, thanks, Rod. I know, right? It's like, come on. Why'd you do this for? Cadeau. There we go. Oh, nice. So now I have another spawn point I can go to. Alright, cool. I want to go back to Nettie and see what she says now that we've collected that book.
I've found and taken a dark soul, Nettie. Its power is real strong. I can feel it surging through me. How many should I take?
It is said that the dark souls numbered 6.
Nope, nothing new.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Michael, over here. Long time no see, Michael.
I have found and taken a dark soul. Nettie.
Alright, so nothing new from Jaunty. After getting that book.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Lucas, that sounds like Danny Trejo. Oh, who does? Jaunty.
Unsalvaged souls that drift beyond the narrow gates for an eternity of waiting. This infinite limbo, this wasteland, this untamed, unnatural afterbirth I command with my endless darkness. What ineffable secrets are whispered within the paths of shadow? What red-edge realities rising bleak above the blasted skyline? Deadwing, Duppy, Zombie Mother. This voodoo lord outlasts them all.
It's so bizarre to play a game that you haven't played in like 20 plus years, that you haven't seen playthroughs of, because I haven't actually watched anyone do a playthrough of this at any point in those 20 years. And it's almost like a new game in some ways, because it's like I don't have memory of a lot of the places that we'll probably go to in this game, but there might be some glimmer of deja vu that will happen as well in some parts. Thank you for the follow, Molly. Thank you very much.
Long time no see, Michael.
I have found and taken a dark soul. Nettie was right about them. Never have I experienced such hatred and corruption. The dark fire burns within me with such ferocity that I am afraid it may consume me. And yet, these glowering flames are as a joy to me. My ability to channel my shadow powers has increased, and I feel so much more.
Dangerous? All I ask is that you be careful, Mikey. The power of the dark souls is very great and very, very evil, which is why you need to get them before anyone else.
Then I have no time to waste.
Alright. I forgot that you could actually do that. Not that I remembered. Well, that doesn't make sense. I guess what I mean to say is that back when I played this, I would have remembered. But 20 years later or more, it's like, oh, I can hold down the button. Do a more powerful blast. Dr. Darling, according to the map, we've only gone 4 inches. So that's the only part. So ignore the part after the inches. According to the map, we've only gone 4 inches. What's that from? Oh, that's a Bane impression. What am I doing? I gave you a free Arnie impression. According to the map, we've only gone 4 inches. There we go, Dr. Darling. I fucked it up too. By doing an Arnie impression instead of a Bane one. Dumb and Dumber, is that what it's from? Ah, haven't seen that movie for a very long time. But thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. It's so funny, Molly, when that happens. I'm like, yeah, Arnie impression. It's like, nope, this time it's a Bane impression. Yeah, Dr. Darling, a Barnold impression. I'm Bane, and so is my wife. Hey there, Zereth. Hello there, Zereth, and your wife. I mean, hello, Bane there and your wife. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Thank you.
The Dark Souls are mine. Embrace it.
Okay, so we have the Ason. The sacred rattle of the Mambo. I'd reload that save, but it won't put me where I was when I saved. It'll just put me back here where I am now. So according to the book that we picked up, there'll be a power later that allows Shadow Man to actually walk on lava.
I'm the Lord of Deadside.
Alright, I want to see if there's anything different that Nettie will actually say. Because we've done quite a bit since the last time we tried.
Come on, Slowpoke.
My shadow powers increase, Nettie. As they do, I feel as if a great darkness is threatening to swallow me up.
You ain't felt nothing yet, Shadow Man. You ain't been inside the asylum. It's your fate to go inside the rotten heart of Deadside, and then pass beyond it to the Five.
So the 5 serial killers Deacon mentioned in his report are from Deadside?
Mm-mm. The 5 are mortal men under the influence of a greater evil. They are the heralds for the apocalypse, opening the way for the armies of the damned, the power of the dark souls unleashed upon the earth.
So I guess it's next stop Asylum.
Damn right. Get yourself in there and find out how to stop the 5 from opening the way, and keep taking them dark souls.
Alright, so this won't work in live side. Not yet, anyway. Let's go to see Jaunty.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Hey there, Crooked. Good day to you as well, Senny. Merry Christmas. I hope you had a great one too. I hope it was really cool. Hope you had enjoyed yourself. Had some great food and everything. And I did. Yeah, it was good. It was good to have a few stream days off. And came back ready for more. Did a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Chronicles China yesterday, which didn't go as planned. Well, not initially as I had planned, and then later planned differently. I started at just doing a casual run, and then I thought, oh, I've actually got enough patience to get Shadow Gold. So anyway, 6 hours later in the stream, I get to the second last level in the last part of it, and I haven't actually killed anyone at all for that whole game. And there's the 2 gates you need to open, so I open them up, and then I get through that next section and it says Shadow Silver, and I'm like, hang on, what? So I reloaded the save. Turns out some fucking enemy died on me without me realizing. When I realized that, I was like, okay, I'll restart the mission. But then I was like, fuck it. So I played the rest of the game after they're not caring. So I was pretty pissed off at that. But you know what that's like in those games, trying to go for something like that. But yeah, that was annoying. But things are going well. This is the Nintendo 64 version of this game, which is the first version of it that I ever played. In fact, the only version of it that I actually played. So I thought for the 25th anniversary I'd play this version. So you remember that, genuine Rod Rage. Genuine indeed, it really was, you know. And who knows how long it would, because my patience level would have been zilch, and I would have been, being so reckless and all that kind of stuff that it would take me a long time to get past, because those sections were so difficult anyway.
How are you doing, Michael?
I've been putting 2 and 2 together.
So you're a mathematical genius now.
And what this all adds up to is,
A whole heap of stinking cow shite.
will you please let me finish?
Sorry, you were saying?
The Black Tower plowing its way through Deadside is called the Asylum. Something, I'm not sure exactly what, has somehow projected 5 of these dark souls across the veil to Liveside. These dark souls now empower the twisted minds of 5 serial killers. It seems that these 5 are the heralds of apocalypse, preparing the way for that immortal dark soul army Nettie spoke of. But I guess you already know all of this.
All I know is you're in a whole heap of stinking cow shite. I also know that you need to find a way into the asylum, because if you can do that, then you may be able to find out how this terrible something projected the 5 across the veil. And if you can do that small thing, then you may be able to put a stop to his decidedly dastardly plan.
Oh, is that all?
What, and you thought being a super powerful undead voodoo god and lord at Deadside was going to be easy?
I didn't really have any choice in the matter, if you recall.
Whatever. If you're looking for a way into the asylum, you might try exploring the paths of shadow. The filthy face is torn up so much at Deadside it's bound to have an outlet somewhere.
You know, that sounds like surprisingly good advice.
Always glad to be of service to a voodoo demigod. Now piss away.
The Paths of Shadow.
Oh, and Michael,
What is it?
when you do finally get into the asylum, make sure you tell Jeffrey Dahmer I said how are you.
Oh, I said hell yeah. Hey there, Blood Angel, welcome. This game is goated. I haven't played it for a very long time. Like, I had the Nintendo 64 version around when the game came out, so it would have been probably around 2000 that I actually played it last. So I thought, well, for the 25th anniversary, instead of doing the remaster or doing like the PC or the PlayStation version, I'll make it a bit of a nostalgia playthrough by playing the N64 version. Crooked sure did. More than enough food here, lol, but delicious. Still at your family's place, but first day of work, so got you on the second screen. Oh, nice. That's excellent, Crooked. I'm glad to hear that, dude. It's always good to have more than enough food. A lot of really good leftovers as well. And hopefully work is going well too, especially, after Christmas. Oh, dude, I don't blame you. Shadow Gold can be brutal, especially with the checkpoint restarts sometimes. You don't think you've ever seen this game before? Yeah, the checkpoint restarts is like, for fuck's sake, And I had a look at it, and it's like, how the hell did this enemy die? There were some things that you could shoot that fall, but I shot them, but they didn't hit them. And then I interacted with the wheel, and then went on and did the section. And then when I restarted the checkpoint and had a look, and I saw that they were dead, and I was like, what? But yeah, it's just so fucking frustrating. But I want to, do that in the future so I can, make sure I don't do it that time. But yeah, dude, this game, It was done by Acclaim. I don't think they're around anymore. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know who bought them out and stuff. But there was a comic book, and they turned it into a game. It was the same with Turok, Dinosaur Hunter. That was an Acclaim comic that they then turned into a game as well. And this one came out in 1999, and they did a sequel, but I never actually played it, so I don't know if the sequel's any good or not. And apparently there's a new Shadow Man game in development as well. But yeah, it's kind of like Tomb Raider, the classic Tomb Raider in many ways. The 3D platforming, the jumping, the climbing, grabbing ledges, you know, that kind of stuff. Blood Angel, last time you played was the PS1 version back in 2004 and 5. You were a kid lol at the time. Oh yeah, it's so funny to have those memories, you know, of these earlier games, and you play so many games since then, and different sort of like graphical upgrades and all that kind of stuff. And then when you go back and play these old ones, you're like, oh, forgot how this was, you know. It sounds fun and looks unique. Yeah, it's got a really great soundtrack too. Like seriously, I could listen to it on loop. It's very, very atmospheric as well. So essentially, in this game's story, the Demon Legion has basically got these serial killers to help him create this asylum in this world called Deadside. And Shadow Man is able to walk the line between live side and dead side. And so it's up to him to actually stop Legion from taking over the world and essentially triggering the apocalypse as well. And one of the killers is Jack the Ripper. Molly, you read the wiki page in the meantime. The story is so cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really remember too much about it because 2000 and so many games after that and so many years worth, a lot of stuff I've forgotten. But some of it's coming back to me too with a lot of the places and stuff. But Acclaim Entertainment sadly filed for bankruptcy a year after the release of the second game of Shadow Man. Ah, so that's how far back it was. That is a shame. I should actually see if I can play that game in the future to see what it's like, because it might be one of those things where it's a great game that I never played that I'll play and I'll be like, man, I wish I played it. Blood Angel, you have the PS1 version of the first game and the second game as well, on PS2 with the remaster on Switch and PS4 at the moment. That's cool. I'm glad they remastered this game. I was thinking of doing that version, but I thought, nah, for nostalgia, I'll play this version. But I definitely want to get the remaster though, and in the future I'll play that version. It's really cool, all these older games getting remasters in the last few years. One of the games I hope gets remastered in the future is the Siphon Filter games. At the very least, the first 3. Thank you so much for the follow, Blood Angel. Thank you very much. Damn it. He can't, even though he can go as high as that, the game won't let him grab. Xerath, no. Speaking of Lara Croft, this game came out the same year as Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. Another game I did a 25th anniversary for recently. Dr. Darling, you're just very tired lately. Constant errands and unexpected things. Oh yeah. Yeah, that can definitely happen too, as well. Things you didn't plan for, and some things that you think, oh yeah, this won't take too long, and could end up taking a while.
The Dark Souls are mine.
Come on, Slowpoke.
And into Asylum, like a great black engine roaring to eternity, ravaging the already benighted landscape with its savage, malevolent presence. And within the legions of the truly damned, insanity, sheer and stark, and once in human form, now gutted and torn by eons of glutted indulgence. Their bloodlust flecking the oily walls, living in the shrieks of victims ensnared, hanged, drawn, and quartered by the serpent's squalid writhings. This is the place I have not wanted to dream of, and the dream is now the place I partly live through.
I'm not gonna lie, these speeches are pretty fucking epic. Oh. I hate in games where you grab a ledge, you pull yourself up, and then they just let go. It's like, thank you. So this part is giving off steampunk vibes. That's true, yeah. With all those different pistons and all that kind of stuff, the lava and the flames coming out. Tried to jump over the thing, but it fucking blocked me. Hopefully it'll remember that I collected those. Hey there Stan, welcome, g'day. You're gonna look to play some video games at work. No trouble at all Stan, I hope that you enjoy. I hope work goes well for you as well. Thanks for leaving the lurk.
Your souls are mine.
Not a fan of being put all the way back here every time. Hello there, Biko. Welcome on in. How's your day going today? Had a really good day yesterday. Thanks for asking. It went well. On the plus side, the enemies that I fought are seemingly dead. Biko, yeah, you're good, but going home today and won't have Christmas again until next year. However, your prezzies are coming home with you forever. Well, that's definitely a good way to look at it as well, Biko, and if you really look forward to it and you enjoy yourself, it's definitely understandable to, be like, oh, it's over for 1 year, and then, want to look out for the next one as well. But yeah, that sounds like you had a great Christmas. That's always good when that can happen. Lucas, but for the rest of you, it's more like congratulations, we survived the holidays. Yeah, that can be the case too for people as well. Yeah, that is true. Alright, the game confused me there for a second because the button to pick up was the same button to shoot. Anyway, alright, so this is the engineer's key, is what we've got. Alright, cool. So that brings us back to the start of this area. What I want to do is go back and speak to Nettie and see what she thinks, if she says anything to Mike based on the fact that we've gone now to the asylum and been inside there.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I followed the Dark Soul's trail into the asylum, but where the hell are the 5?
They're in this world, Shadow Man. 5 mortal men touched by the power of the Dark Souls. Unlike you, they don't have the Mask of Shadows controlling and channeling the dark power. It twists their minds, fills their already tainted hearts with even greater perversions, and a hatred so terrible it has sent them insane.
Okay, so they're in this world, but where exactly?
That's your job, Shadow Man. You gotta go back to the asylum and find a way through. The same way the Dark Souls found their way into the 5. Hunt the mothers down, Shadow Man, and kick their sorry asses. But remember, they possess an immortal power, and only by taking their souls will you truly defeat them.
Shadow Man be like, "Your soul is mine." Okay, let's see if Jaunty has anything to say.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Michael, get your arse over here. What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible place. Far more dreadful than even the most twisted mind could have imagined.
I suspected as much.
Nettie has informed me that I must find a way to reach the 5 from within the asylum. It would seem that the serial killers Thomas Deacon profiled for us are indeed preparing for the crossing over of the Dark Soul armies. I know that you and I may pass freely between the worlds of Deadside and Lifeside, but what of the 5? How is it that they have been able to journey across the veil from the asylum to their Lifeside layers?
Well, there was that little incident with Tommy Lee's undead gang a while back. Seemed like an aberration at the time, but thinking about it, could have been a trial run. You know, this may sound crazy, but I think you should be looking for a corpse. Or 5 of them.
5 corpses?
The way I see it, you trap 2 souls and keep them in a state of flux between the worlds. One in Deadside, the other Lifeside. Neither can cross over from one plane of existence to the next, or pass beyond. Ergo, a schism, or bridge is formed between the worlds. So, yes, you're looking for 5 ritually slaughtered corpses somewhere in the asylum.
Jaunty, there are a great many corpses in the asylum.
Granted, but these will be special in some way, in a special place. Of course, if you do manage to find your way across to these psycho loonies, you better have your shadow powers at the ready. I got a feeling you're gonna need them.
I like that, psycho loonies. Nice. Beaker, never heard of Shadow Man. Was he part of Marvel or Justice League, which is he, or is he of his own? Well, this Shadow Man and this game and everything is based on a comic, but a comic that is its own thing. But having said that, I don't know if there is like a character in DC or Marvel that has been called similar. But no, this character is completely separate from DC or Marvel. The game company that did this game, Acclaim, they had also had some comic books. One was Shadow Man, and the other one was Turok, Dinosaur Hunter as well. And so they got turned into a series of games also. Whereas with Shadow Man, there was only this game and a second one. Okay, so this is Jack the Ripper. From Hell. Nice. That's the name of a graphic novel that was then turned into a movie with Johnny Depp playing Detective Aberline, and Heather Graham was in it as well. She played one of the prostitutes, but I don't know if she played one of the victims or if she just played a character that was made for the movie. In terms of like Shadow Man, Jack the Ripper in this version is he was an architect. That's one of the reasons why he was asked by the Demon Legion to build the asylum. Hey there, Schiller. It's going really good, thanks, dude. Playing a game I haven't played for over 20 years. I'm playing the Nintendo 64 version, which is the version I played all those years ago for its 25th anniversary. How is things going? How was the rest of your stream as well? Oh, that's great, Schiller. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That's excellent, dude. Here we go. So this is the first serial killer. I've already read the serial killer report, but I think moving forward, when I get to the point where we have to fight each serial killer, that's when I'll read their bio and everything. But I've already read about this earlier in the stream. Oh, very nice, Sheila. That's cool. Your stream went well. You got to finish Leon's campaign. Next up is Claire's campaign. Oh, very cool. That's really good progress, dude. I like the name of this part of the asylum. The Cathedral of Pain. Also sounds like something you'd see a Doom level named.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I followed the Dark Souls trail into the asylum, but where the hell are the 5?
They're in this world, Shadowman. 5 mortal men touched by the power of the Dark Souls. Unlike you, they don't have the Mask of Shadows controlling and channeling the dark power. It twists their minds, fills their already tainted hearts with even greater perversions, and a hatred so terrible it has sent them insane.
Okay, so they're in this world, but where exactly?
That's your job, Shadowman. You gotta go back to the asylum and find a way through, the same way the Dark Souls found their way into the 5. Hunt the mothers down, Shadowman, and kick their sorry asses. But remember, they possess an immortal power, and only by taking their souls will you truly defeat them.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Hey there, Solidus. Welcome on in. No, this is the emulated version of it.
Stop with the dilly-dallying, Michael, and get yourself up. What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible place. Far more dreadful than even the most twisted mind could have imagined.
I suspected as much.
Nettie has informed me that I must find a way to reach the Five from within the asylum. It would seem that the serial killers Thomas Deacon profiled for us are indeed preparing for the crossing over of the Dark Soul armies. I know that you and I may pass freely between the worlds of Deadside and Liveside, but what of the Five? How is it that they have been able to journey across the veil from the asylum to their Liveside lairs?
Well, there was that little incident with Tommy Lee's undead gang a while back. Seemed like an aberration at the time, but thinking about it, could have been a trial run. You know, this may sound crazy, but I think you should be looking for a corpse. Or 5 of them.
5 corpses?
The way I see it, you trap 2 souls and keep them in a state of flux between the worlds. One in Deadside, the other Liveside. Neither can cross over from one plane of existence to the next, or pass beyond. Ergo, a schism, or bridge is formed between the worlds. So, yes, you're looking for 5 ritually slaughtered corpses somewhere in the asylum.
Jaunty, there are a great many corpses in the asylum.
Granted, but these will be special in some way, in a special place. Of course, if you do manage to find your way across to these psycho loonies, you better have your shadow powers at the ready. I got a feeling you're gonna need them.
Come on, Slowpoke.
That's right, Pico, yep. Michael Leroy is his, Liveside name. But in Deadside, he's Shadow Man. Oops. Accidentally went into full screen mode. There we go. Pico, how ridiculous. Law should just be called Shadow Man. Call me Bob. Bob the Shadow Man. Yeah, I don't mind the name Michael. I don't think it's that strange of a name for him to have. It's like, you know, Batman, Bruce, Superman, Clark.
Deadside.
Alright, so we now have the La Eclipsa, La Lune. We go into this prophecy book. Eclipsa, the bringer of night, releasing the shadow into the world of men.
I'm the Lord of Deadside.
Spoken of in whispers at the Deadside margins, in the hushed and shivering tones of the lurking, lurching revenants.
these ancient places, blood temples to the lower, where the dark souls did find their secret corner, hidden by the sanguinary sisters steeped in voodoo lore.
Oh, I don't blame you, Sheila. I thought it might be, you know, lava or something else that would be painful. 1999 Bigo was when this came out. Biko, Sheila, sorry, you missed your N64 days playing Mario 64, GoldenEye, Ocarina of Time. Those were good times. Absolutely, yeah, I have a lot of good memories of playing those Nintendo 64 games. Some other games that I really liked was Star Fox 64. Here in Australia, though, it was called Lylat Wars, based on the Lylat system in the game. But that was a great game too. And Super Mario Kart or Mario Kart 64. I like that one. That one's pretty cool. A couple of the wrestling games I liked. Because we've invented 3D printers, so we will invent time travel some year. Probably won't be able to touch anything because they'll altering in the future, but just being in the past will be amazing. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great to think that that would happen. But what would more likely happen is if the technology was created, even if someone was to announce to the world, that would probably be passed off as crazy because the people who are in control of the development of time travel would be like, we're not going to let the average person have access to this technology. So that would most likely happen. Any time traveling tech would be kept from the public. But as a fantasy of, wouldn't it be cool to go back and change things? Then, yeah, it'd be cool to have a time machine. Just want to see if this has created a teleport point to this place. It hasn't. Okay, that's fair enough. Absolutely, Sheila. So many good games for the Nintendo 64. Oh yeah, Biko, that's no worries at all. Thanks for the stream. Heading home, but like you said, at least your presents are coming with you. And the buffet food, can't forget that. Oh nice, you got leftovers. That's excellent. It's always good when you get leftovers and stuff. But thank you for being here, Biko. I hope that you have a great time, and definitely catch you in another stream. where I'm going to go and take a break. I'll take a 10-minute break, and then I'll come back to continue on for a little bit longer. So I'll leave it on this music and on this screen while I go on my break. Alrighty then, back from my break. Music's going to cut out for a second while I put my previous message pinned back to the top of chat. Hey there, Absolution. Welcome on in. Who is this man under his shadow? Savvy? Lame joke. It's quite a good one, actually. Welcome on in, Absolution. There we go, the music should have kicked back in now.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Hey there, Afro, welcome. Why is he called the Shadow Man? Well, he's wearing a mask in his chest that is called the Mask of Shadows. And since he's a man, therefore, Shadow Man. But also he walks the line between live side and dead side as well. So in live side he's Michael Leroy, but in dead side he's Shadow Man. And the previous owner of the mask to him actually just wore it on their face as a mask that they took on and off. Whereas for him it's actually embedded and stitched into his actual literal chest. Thanks for the welcome back, Schiller. Yeah, it's funny, Afro, that is the voice of his younger brother Luke. And he's like, come on, Slowpoke. And when you're going the right way, he's like, you know, this way, or something like that. Dr. Darling, you're pretty sure you remember this game from the years you were 12 to 13 and was buying PC game magazines. Oh, cool. Yeah, because this was PC. I think there might have even been a Dreamcast version, I'm not sure though. Fro, did you ever play this game called The Haunted House, Monster House? It was one of those shooter games where you can't control your character. It would start by your character pulling up to the house in a car, and you see a bunch of people running with monsters behind them. Never did, no. Yeah, I've heard of the movie called Monster House, but I haven't actually played that game. I don't know if it's an adaptation of it or not. Dr. Darling, wondering what else Rod can dig up from your childhood, not that you mind, lol. Yeah, I actually forgot about this game coming out in 1999 because I was looking at... I actually saw a suggested video about Shadow Man, and I was like, oh, when did that come out? And then I'm like, 1999? Shit, I need to do a 25th anniversary playthrough of it. I'd been wanting to play it for a while because the remaster came out a couple of years ago, so I wanted to play it. But yeah, I didn't remember that it came out in 1999 until last week. And then I'm like, oh, I should still be able to fit a playthrough in, hopefully. Absolution, you thought this was Soul River for a second. I don't blame you. I mean, that came out the same year as well. Very similar, although there's not so many pushing of blocks in this one. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Doing well, thanks. Things are going good. Playing a nostalgia playthrough of this game. I haven't played it since 2000, so I thought I'd go with the version I played back then, which was the Nintendo 64. So here we are. How's things going with you today?
I followed the Dark Souls trail into the asylum, but where the hell are the 5?
They're in this world, Shadow Man. 5 mortal men touched by the power of the Dark Souls. Unlike you, they don't have the Mask of Shadows controlling and channeling the dark power. It twists their minds, fills their already tainted hearts with even greater perversions, and a hatred so terrible it has sent them insane.
Okay, so they're in this world, but where exactly?
That's your job, Shadow Man. You gotta go back to the asylum and find a way through, the same way the Dark Souls found their way into the 5. Hunt the mothers down, Shadow Man, and kick their sorry asses. But remember, they possess an immortal power, and only by taking their souls will you truly defeat them.
Lucinda, nice. You've not heard of this game, but then again, you never played the N64. Skipped that whole generation of games. You're doing all right, ready for the last workday of the week. That is awesome to hear, Lucinda. I definitely wouldn't blame you if you were really wanting that day to go quick. But that's cool. Last workday of the week. Definitely hype. And there's so many games on that system that came out too. Like there's a whole slew that I didn't even know about as well. But there was like some really good games on it. There was a great sort of like Mario game, a Legend of Zelda game. There was 2 really good ones of that. You had GoldenEye based on the movie, which was a really good, first-person shooter game, but also introduced mission objectives. I think it was one of the first games to have like actual mission objectives that you had to accomplish. So you had some great things like that as well. Also looking forward to getting Panda Express for dinner tonight on the way home. Oh, excellent. That's cool, Lucinda. Is that a Chinese place? Panda Express? I'm just guessing. I think I might have heard of that place before. Listen, do you think mostly what you associate with N64 is Super Mario Galaxy, or probably just Super Mario 64? Oh yeah, Super Mario Galaxy, that was a great game too. That one came out for the Wii, and they did 2 of them as well. That was a really good Super Mario game. I like that one. It was quite unique, sort of thing. But yeah, Super Mario 64, like, if you don't press anything, Mario will actually sit on his butt, and then he'll be like, "I'm tired," and then he'll actually fall asleep. So there's little things like that, you know. But it was cool having like the 3 jump move that you could do. That was quite cool, and jumping off the walls and stuff like that. So they added a few acrobatics to it, which was quite fun as well. And it had a great soundtrack too. It's a fast food Chinese place. You usually get teriyaki chicken and walnut shrimp. Necro usually gets beef and broccoli and or Beijing beef, you think? That sounds all really good. I don't think I've tried Beijing beef though, as well. But teriyaki chicken is delicious. Beef, I like beef. I don't get it very often, but I do like it
Stop
though.
with the dilly-dallying,
Or
Michael.
kung pao
Get
chicken.
yourself over
Also, the
here.
sound effects drown you out a bit for you in this game. Oh yeah, was that when I was shooting? Because yeah, the sound is pretty loud
Michael,
for shooting.
over here with you.
Yes, Jaunty. I'll be there in a second. Let's go into game options. Bring the sound effects down to about 80. There we go.
Michael, over here. What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible place. Far more dreadful than even the most twisted mind could have imagined.
I suspected as much.
Nettie has informed me that I must find a way to reach the 5 from within the asylum. It would seem that the serial killers Thomas Deacon profiled for us are indeed preparing for the crossing over of the Dark Soul armies. I know that you and I may pass freely between the worlds of Deadside and Liveside, but what of the 5? How is it that they have been able to journey across the veil from the asylum to their Liveside lairs?
Well, there was that little incident with Tommy Lee's undead gang a while back. Seemed like an aberration at the time, but thinking about it, could have been a trial run. You know, this may sound crazy, but I think you should be looking for a corpse, or 5 of them.
5 corpses?
The way I see it, you trap 2 souls and keep them in a state of flux between the worlds. One in Deadside, the other Liveside. Neither can cross over from one plane of existence to the next, or pass beyond. Ergo, a schism, or bridge is formed between the worlds. So, yeah, you're looking for 5 literally slaughtered corpses somewhere in the asylum.
Jaunty, there are a great many corpses in the asylum.
Granted, but these will be special in some way, in a special place. Of course, if you do manage to find your way across to these psycho loonies, you better have your shadow powers at the ready. I got a feeling you're gonna need them.
Dude, peanut butter ducking butter pops.
Pop, pop, peanut butter pops. Pop, pop, pop 'em in your mouth. Pop.
Nicely done, Schiller. Thank you for redeeming those from the quarry. The Hag of Hackett's Quarry. The Hag of Hackett's Quarry? The Hag of Hackett's Quarry. Listen, you were looking it up. It's actually something Panda Express coined, the term Beijing beef. It's crispy beef strips coated in sweet, tangy, and spicy sauce with veggies. That actually sounds really good. I might have tried that in the past. It is cool when places come up with their own unique name for something. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome. It's going good, thank you. How about yourself? How's things? Is it a talking spine? Lol. Technically, in a way. But no, it's actually a talking snake. a dead snake. Sheila, the Hag of Hackett's Quarry. That's the one. The Hag.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
Spectrum must be a snake. Absolutely, it is. Yeah, his name's Jaunty. Oh, that's great that you're doing well, Spectrum. That's awesome. Afro, you've been rewatching the Mission Impossible movies and they're still so good. You always stop at Rogue Nation because after that they went a bit out of pocket. Yeah, I've only seen 1 and 3. I haven't seen the other ones though, but I remember when the second one came out, how big of a deal it was, and how they were going for more like a big action thing, whereas the first one was more like a thriller with some action in it, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I remember the Limp Bizkit song, Take a Look Around, that also had some of the Mission Impossible music done in it in a remix style as well. Also, didn't know Hans Zimmer did the music for Mission Impossible 2. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I didn't know he did it either for that movie. That's cool though. It's set in Australia. The actor who played, I think, the villain in that, he was going to be Wolverine, but he had to drop out because of Mission Impossible 2, and so that's when they got Hugh Jackman. Yeah, Lucinda, it's a bit like that, this music. Bit of a head-twisting thing. Just need to double-check something, because... Oh yeah, so he was known as the Lizard King. Alright, cool. So I'm in the right thing. Okay, so there's 5 serial killers, and we're going to be dealing with the Lizard King, Dr. Victor Batrakian. The other ones that we have, I'm going to read about them when we actually get to them, whereas with the first one I actually read that earlier in the stream, so I'll make sure I read them when we're about to fight them instead. So this part, we're back in live side now, so we don't have the dead side weapons to be able to use.
Hey, you! This is private property. What the hell you think you're doing, boy?
I ain't your boy.
Don't you get uppity with me. You trespassing on my property. I can call you anything I choose, boy.
I didn't see no signs, fatso.
That's 'cause you didn't arrive by the front door, did you?
I don't need an invitation, fat man. I've been sent here by a higher power.
I'm the only power around these parts, boy. You're gonna find that out soon enough. You're gonna find out what survival is all about. Just like a rerun of the Nam. It's Judgment Day for you and all your kind. This is the end, beautiful friend, for we are many.
Jesus, I don't need this bullshit.
He reminds me of Dr. Phil. Just his face and everything. The dialogue, Lucinda, yeah. Good old late 90s video game dialogue. Oh good, it puts me here. Nice. Listen, you can't remember what this song is, but it's used for like military or honorable somethings. That's true, yeah, I think it's done in certain like ceremonies about, you know, paying respect or something like that as well. I don't know if you have Absolution, but I'd have to go with a toss-up between Sands of Time and the Super Nintendo version of the original Prince of Persia. Yeah, Absolution, yeah. The only one I didn't really like too much was the second Prince of Persia, The Shadow and the Flame. Alright, so all the health doesn't respawn. And it's one of those games where if you are full health and you pick up a health kit, the health kit gets picked up. It doesn't get left there until you actually need it. Absolution locates remind you of a Spawn game. The only one I ever played was one of the ones on, I think it was a Super Nintendo one, but I can't remember though. I hate how the lock-on locks off automatically. Like, there's no reason. I was aiming at him the whole time, and he was in front of me the whole time. Then auto-aim just decides to stop. Plus, like, how many phases does this guy have? I think I've survived 2. Listen, is this a final boss or just a regular boss? So there's 5 serial killers in the game. This is one of them. So it's just basically like a boss. Absolution 32-bit, maybe you don't know. Oh yeah, I think I might have seen that one. But Spawn is a great character, like, I'm surprised there haven't been a lot more games based on him. Now we're fucking talking. Please tell me I don't have to keep on going and getting the gun every time. I don't, that's good. Now I can't do the lock-on, but it's probably how I've done the controller, because this is an Xbox controller, not a Nintendo 64 one. So I'm going to swap the gun. I was hoping to just, you know... I'll have to just... swap guns. Oh, you gotta be fucking joking me. Of course it's not gonna refill your ammo roll. What the fuck are you bloody thinking? Jesus fucking Christ. Talk about bullshit. Oh, it fucking puts me back here. I don't know why they thought that it was a good idea to make it that when you save somewhere and you reload that save, you don't get put back where you were when you saved. You get put back wherever you're up to. So if you saved outside of this area I'm in now, and you reload your save, guess what? You're stuck in this area. You can't, like, it doesn't make any sense. You would think when you save your game at a certain point, that point would be restored when you actually reload the save, but no, not for this game.
Hey, you! Look.
Absolution, you hope they get him in the Invincible show. Haven't actually seen that, but I've heard of it though. Oh good, I can travel out of there this way.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Never actually played that one, Absolution. I've heard a lot about Beyond Good and Evil, and I know that there was like anticipation for a sequel for a long time. But yeah, I've never actually played the original. I think they did a remaster of that one too. Hey there, Cons. How's things going? Welcome on in.
Hey there, brother, yo! What's happening, my man?
Where the hell?
Hey, Yank. Hey, so, brother, it's good to see you. Come a long way for the party, but hell, it's gonna be worth it. I'll see to that.
I haven't come for a party, mister.
Can't back out now. Clock's ticking and your number's coming up. And it's the Mark 5 verse 9 and Echo Foxtrot, shall we stand?
Crazy son of a bitch. You got your damn party all right.
Woo! It's an end of the world clock now. The Apocalypse Prom and Marco's Yard. You're on the guest list, Mikey. And little Lukey's coming too. And he's got the in the house. That big old engine. And he's screaming for his mommy, but mommy's gone down dead sideways. She can't help him and neither can you.
Damn you.
Yeah! All right! That's the spirit, Mikey! Let's rock and roll!
There must be a way to open this.
That guy looked like a really weird version of Tommy Vercetti from GTA Vice City.
There must be a way to open this.
I did, thanks, Cons. Yeah, it went really well. How about yourself? How was yours? Hang on. Okay, I don't want to take on that guy yet. Oh, that's great, Cons. Glad to hear that you had a great Christmas. Yeah, it's got a great soundtrack, this game, Absolution. Really got some good music.
Nettie, I've found out how the Five reach this world, but when I cross over from the asylum, it's always daytime live side, and I'm going to need my powers as Shadow Man to truly kick their asses. Maybe I should just hang back and wait till nightfall, which ain't easy, 'cause the Five are after my blood.
No use hanging back, Mike. The prophecy's upon us, and with every hour we're drawing closer to its terrible conclusion.
Well, if I can't use my shadow powers on the Five, we're screwed.
I have an idea. Your esteemed predecessor, Maxime St. James, once spoke to me of L'Eclipser, the bringer of night, an ancient blade said to release the shadow into the world of men. This blade, hidden deep within the heart of Deadside. You already have one of its pieces. Bring me the other two, and there may be a way to get you your shadow powers to fight the Five.
Here we go. Alright. I'd forgotten to go to Nettie to get the dialogues for doing different things, getting to certain spots. So, we've got one of the L'Eclipser, the Laloon one. We need to get the other two, and then bring them to her, and then that way we'll be able to bring Shadow Man, Shadow Weapon to defeat those serial killers, because that's the only way to defeat them. Hello, Gorky. Welcome on in. How's your day going today? Oh, that's awesome, Ogorki. Awesome. Good to hear that.
Michael, over here with you.
No new cutscene with Jaunty. What's going on? That's absolutely no worries at all, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope that work goes well. Also, hope it goes quick so you can get back home and enjoy having some days off. Thank you so much for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda's doing a Resident Evil marathon, pardon me, has finished recently Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1 Original, Resident Evil 1 Remake, 2 Original, 2 Remake, and is going to be doing Resident Evil 3, the original, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So that's the game that she's currently up to in that marathon. Also a fan of The Last of Us, as well as Evil Within, also Dead Island and Dying Light, as well as Bioshock and Dishonored. So definitely recommend, and has some really cool animated emotes and also static emotes as well that are all raccoon themed as well. So a great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. I hope that you have a good one at work. Hope it all goes well. Definitely catch you again next time. Dr. Darling, you had a whole wheat bagel with chicken, pickles, tomato, and lettuce. It was delicious. Oh, that's great. That sounds good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it as well. I love things like chicken. Roast chicken's nice, as well as chicken on sandwiches and stuff. Hey, Mr. Goethe, welcome back again. Yeah, it's going pretty good. There's some things I didn't remember that are actually annoying, like if you make a save in a certain area and then you reload that save, it doesn't actually put you back where you were when you saved. It actually puts you at the start of whatever section you were up to when you reloaded your previous save, which I think is very annoying. It does still keep sort of like some of the stuff, of course, which is good, but yeah, that's a little bit annoying. But other than that, hasn't been anything that's been annoying. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do I really have to be 100% dead straight onto the thing to grab it? Alright, so this is a new area. I didn't try before to shoot through those particular walls.
The sister's awake.
Oh, that's all good, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming those.
This is the story of a time long ago, a time of myth and legend, when the ancient gods were petty and cruel, and they plagued mankind with suffering. Only one man dared to challenge their power: Hercules. Hercules possessed a strength the world had never seen, a strength surpassed only by the power of his heart. He journeyed the earth, battling the minions of his wicked stepmother Hera, the all-powerful queen of the gods. But wherever there was evil, wherever an innocent would suffer,
there would be Hercules. Thanks for redeeming that intro from Hercules, The Legendary Journeys. I absolutely fucking loved that show. It was something to look forward to every weekend after school. That and Xena right after as well. Thanks for redeeming those. It's actually interesting if you watch the made-for-TV movies of Hercules before they turn it into a show. There's actually a variation on that opening speech as well. But I really like those movies too. They're quite good. The fourth one was kind of like a reminiscing Hercules and Aeolus were reminiscing about the things they had gone through, and so there were snippets of the previous 3 movies that were in it. But I think that was when they knew they were going to do a series, and so they wanted to do that final made-for-TV movie as kind of like a little bit of a send-off for that version before they went into the series as well. But yeah, that show was really, really cool. I don't think you'll ever see shows done in that way, ever again. There's just a certain charm to them, like the fight scenes as well, and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah. Sean Connery could have been the perfect narrator. That would have been cool. Yeah, imagine him playing Zeus.
The sister's awake. the sisters away. The dark souls are mine. Trial.
mode, we must make a game where there is no circular level objects whatsoever. Definitely cannot. And if you try to think that you can, you're fired. I thought I could drop and make the distance while holding down the button for him to grab as he fell, but nope. I really like this piece of music, it's really cool. Shaky this time for sure. Sometimes. But then again, you get certain games that have similarities, and so you start to think that maybe there's more similarities. But then you realize that there's certain things that one game doesn't let you do that the other one does. How's things going, Shaky? Welcome on in, dude. Shaky, you pulled an all-nighter, you couldn't sleep. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I know what that can be like sometimes. And how it feels later on in the day, you know. Good thing it remembers when you collect those. Later on in the game we'll get a power that lets us actually walk on lava and stuff. So you're supposed to get them back then. But if you want to get them now, you can. Oh, you got that eye strain headache. I hate when that happens too as well. That really does suck a lot. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it goes away for you.
The sister's awake.
Well, thanks, Shaky. Mostly appreciated. But yeah, definitely if it gets worse and you can't watch, definitely don't, don't strain it further. Oh, it puts me back here, of course. Which isn't a big major deal, but still. Couldn't have put me right back there. Sona, it was around this part of the game that your cousin let you try a few times. Oh really, Sona? Yeah. Oh, that's cool, you got a memory of that. Hey there, Enmita. Pardon me, how's it going, dude? Inmater, it's going well. How are you? That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that. As for me, I'm doing well. It's been good to get back to this game because I haven't played it since 2000. So the first version I played, and the only one actually, was the Nintendo 64. So I thought I'd do this version for this 25th anniversary. So it was the trap and the jumping parts that sparked the memory. Oh, I don't blame you, Sona, yeah. There's seemingly a lot of tricky ones here. Ah, now I know what we got. Okay, so we got the Gad Toucher that he may grasp fire yet feel no pain. That's what's different. Cool. But it only means these things, these symbols. It's good to hear. You're trying to modify an emote, but it didn't show. Oh no, it did for me, on my end. Yeah, the Adam Jensen, but made it black and white. Yeah, it came up on the chat, because when I stream games from my laptop, I go into stream chat with OBS and have it up, and so it came up for me. Oh yeah, it could be that as well. Yeah, it could be the mobile. You mean Twitch mobile app is a bit shitty, lol. It definitely can be, oh yeah. Yeah, it's not completely not completely like free from glitches and all weird stuff. Oh no, it'd be for this as well, that we can touch the fire. There we go. Oh. The emulator's struggling. There we go, got through. Yeah, this game is a classic. It's been good to revisit it. The only thing that I've found so annoying so far is that when you make a save and you reload that save, it doesn't put you back to where you were when you saved. It puts you to the start of whatever area you're currently in when you went to reload your save. So far that's only been the really, really annoying thing about the game. But it's been good to replay it. It means you've never seen this game before? Oh nice, cool. Yeah, they did a sequel for the PS2. And then apparently after that, Acclaim Entertainment, who did the first one and the second, they went bankrupt. And they'd been behind a lot of stuff like the Turok games as well as some Double Dragon stuff as well, I think. Or at least some ports. I think they did the NES port for Double Dragon 2 and 3, I think.
Your souls are mine.
Alright, the emulator's going to struggle here again. So sorry for the jittery audio. That's a good call, actually, Mita. He does look a little bit like Venom. Yeah, there's definitely that. The way the lore goes is that there was a previous Shadow Man, and he actually had the mask on his face so he could take it on, off, and put it on. Whereas this version of Shadow Man, his successor, has it actually grafted into his chest. Mine was great, Ogorki. I had a good time. Had a really good day. It was definitely good. How about yours? Shaky, it's charming. Yeah, there's a bit of charm to it. I don't remember that happening on the console, but maybe it did. Or maybe not as bad. Emita, we are Venom. It's funny, because the villain of this game, the main one, is Legion, the demon. And he says, I am Legion. For we are many. It was great, Ogorki. Excellent. It's always good to have a great Christmas day when you can. In Meta, he. I am Legion, and we are many. Hi there, I'm Rod, and I have a Legion. Legion versus Legion. There we go, got another Dark Soul. I don't think I've really listened to much of Tim Haywood's music, but he did the music for this game, and I think he did such an amazing job. I really love a lot of the tracks in this. I had a rage moment in God of War yesterday. He did 2 boss fights where one had 2 bosses and one had 3. It was so annoying and so hard to evade the attacks. Oh damn. Yeah, I've seen well, I saw that stream that you did that time where we're facing off that big giant enemy that was just such a pain, you know, and some of the dodges that you had to do was just crazy, you know. You tried so many times but you couldn't defeat them, so you're like, fuck it, you will lower the difficulty 1 level. That's fair in Meta. Hey, you know, you gave it your shot. You kept on giving it your all, you know. It's definitely no worries. I definitely wouldn't think any less of you to change the difficulty, you know, because there's a certain point where you just have to, you know, say, is it really worth staying at this difficulty for the rest of the run, you know. Like when I was doing Chronicles China yesterday, and I got to that point where I had to restart the memory because of the mess up with the enemy dying, that I didn't see them die, and it meant that I couldn't get the Shadow Gold rating. I was just like, no, not in the mood to just, you know, restart the mission and then take it slow, because it took a while to do a lot of those parts because they were pretty tricky. You know, so I would have had to do all that all over again. It could have been like, you know, an hour to two, especially being annoyed and frustrated. I'd be, you know, taking too many risks and having to reload checkpoints here and there everywhere. It would have been like, you know, a long thing. So I was like, no, I'll just leave this for another playthrough. Yeah, you try it. You evade the attacks from one of them and then get punched by the other one. It was so annoying. Yeah, it's like, geez. If one wasn't enough. I don't know how to make Shadow Man... Oh, there we go. Alright, sorry for the jittery audio again. I was gonna say, I don't know how to make him drop down. Oh. Zip. I have to go back this way, the other way anyway. Demetra in one of the boss fights, once you kill one of them, the other went crazy. You were like, what the fuck? You gotta love it when that happens too. The other one becomes just so incensed that their friend was killed.
Okay, I got me a piece of L'Eclipse. St. James hid it in the Paths of Shadow.
That's good, Mike. But I gotta have all 3 pieces to work that powerful eclipse of voodoo and bring on the shadow in this world.
We are many of the streets, yo. That character in GTA 4. He always says the word man a lot. Hey man, I was born on the man, in the streets, man. That's me, man. Everywhere, man. Hello, man. I'd man, like man, 2 man, buy man, 3 man, apples man. Me to yo, man. Oh dear. admit that even AC Valhalla has some boss fights where you face 2 or 3 enemies, but at least those ones didn't use magic and didn't have special attacks. Oh, that's true, yeah, you know. Sort of makes it a bit fairer. Oh my god, how did I only just think of this now? Oh no. I was gonna say. Admit you saw a meme about God of War. It was comparing the Hercules animated movies with God of War, and it was saying that after Hercules gets married, all the Greek gods live happily ever after, and below it was a picture of Kratos. It's like, they lived happily ever after, until... Here we go, this is what I was trying to find. Now we can actually push this.
our souls are mine.
Alright, so don't yet have enough for a fourth. So we can open doors with 4 power on them. Hey there dudes, welcome. You thought this was that Pepsi Man game? Oh no. No, this is a game from 1999. There was a comic, and then they turned it into a video game. Adrian, you think they would call him Jeans Man? I know, right? Jeans Man. really, dudes. Yeah, it's crazy to think that. Also, when you start to see these games that came out around then and how surreal it must be. Oh, you were, Amita? Yeah. Yeah, I was about 15 years old when I first played this. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Cheers, Anita. Thanks, dude. It makes me wonder how many games have you played in total, or have you lost count? Definitely would have lost count, dude. Absolutely. Especially thinking back to games I was playing when I was like 5 years old and all the way up till now. There's probably some obscure games I've even forgotten that I've actually played.
Okay, I got me a piece of L'Eclipse. St. James said it in the past.
Mike, and quit buttering me. This side, Mike, and quit buttering me. This side, Mike, and quit buttering me.
Quit bothering me. Nice reaction to being shot at with a gun. Hey there, Stardust. Welcome. What's Shadow Man about? So we play this character, Mike, who has this power this mask of shadows that's in his chest, and he can go into what's called Deadside, which is where all the dead go. And there's a demon named Legion who's amassed 5 serial killers to build an asylum for him, and they plan to initiate the apocalypse. And so Shadow Man has to actually stop that from happening. So you can switch between live side, which is, our reality, and dead side.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Stop with the dilly-dallying, Michael, and get yourself over here.
Stardust, so he's technically an angel or a good guy. Not sure if they would classify him as that, but he's definitely on the side of good though. And there's been others before him as well, except when they had the mask, it was actually just a mask that they could put on their face and take off, whereas for him, it's been surgically grafted onto his chest. So he's literally stuck with it. Admit you also lost count, but you've definitely played less games than me. You might have played about 70 in total. You currently own 144 games and you haven't even played half of them. That's definitely a lot. Like, holy shit. Stardust autocorrect doesn't correct the way it should. No, that's true. Sometimes it has a mind of its own, it seems. Mita, yeah, you typed and the space didn't work, so corrected it to Andy. Yeah. Autocorrect's like, you need some extra letters, didn't you? Hey there, Oliver. Welcome back. Just came to say hi. Hope streaming and game has gone well. You're going to head to the gym shortly? Oh, no worries at all, Oliver. Yeah, it's going not too badly. I've made some progress. I've been able to get another power. So basically we can use our hands to push things that are made of fire. And I just noticed that I haven't interacted with this. But yeah, it's going good. Alright. I guess we need something else for that. Fire rod powers. Just like you get from fire flowers. Mario. Ah, I haven't gone to this earlier part of the asylum with this item that we got earlier, the engineer's key.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I wish I did Stardust. That would definitely be cool. especially the power to not take any, like, you know, damage or anything. It is, dudes. Definitely pretty. It is pretty creepy. Freaky, I mean. Oh, that's okay, Stardust. It was good. I had a good one. And had a great time and great food and everything as well. How was yours? It remembers when you collect these, so you can collect them and then die, and then it still remembers you got that particular one. Or you can just wait till you get the ability to walk through fire. But I feel like getting them now. Stardust, good. You got clothes, razors, Sparking Zero, hat, and you think your grandma sent you a gift card, which you're not able to check on quite yet. See, since you're at the second house, the gift card goes to the main address where you live, which is what you call the first or main house. Oh, that's totally fair. That's great. Sounds good too, as well. You know, things that can be very handy to have, as well. Very useful. No foster care type stuff. You can only dream of being rich. Are you almost richer than you were the other month? Oh really? Yeah. Oh, it was money you found on the road, but it turned out to be counterfeit. Ah. Sorry for the jittering with the audio. This happens with the emulation and when shimmying across these fire ledges. Stardust, almost all of you found some of it. You found 600 plus, someone found 1,000, someone found a few more, altogether added up to 3,700, or something like that. It has symbols on the back, but it looks so real at first. Chinese or Japanese symbols or something like that. Oh, that would have been interesting, you know, to see, like, because yeah, looking very different than normal money, you know. Oh, that's all good, Stardust, yeah. Yeah, I turned 41 this year, a couple of months back. Bloody fucking hell. Some of these tricky jumps. Tell you what. I tell you what. It seemed like just yesterday it was 30. Yeah, it can feel like that some days. Especially when you look at things that came out 25 years ago and you think, fucking hell. Ah, I hadn't gone down here yet. Cool. Stardust, is that lava blood or some kind of diseased water? I think it's supposed to be bloodied water. Yeah, lots of blood in the water. Hey, Mito, I thought you were younger, but the fact that you were speaking about playing games in the 90s, it makes sense now. Yeah, that's it. You know, like 93, I was about 10. So, playing games in the 90s from when I was about like 8. Like 7, 8, up until 15, 16 in the 90s. Stardust, you were born in 97 and knowing how to get free stuff, you get the best of both worlds. That's good that you've got that worked out. It definitely can help. Stardust, honestly, you wish you were born when Halo 3 and 2 were hyped up for midnight release. That was crazy. There's still footage of it too. Oh yeah, midnight releases for games, you know, and everyone rushing to get there when the store opened to be able to get their copy. Crazy, but in a good way, Stardust. Oh yeah. There's definitely crazy good. And then there's crazy crazy. Then there's crazy what the fuck. Hey mate, you're born in 95, next year you'll be 30. Oh cool. Yeah, 1995. There's a lot of things that came out that year that I didn't get to see at the time, movie-wise, but I saw later, like GoldenEye, for example. That came out in 95, but I didn't see it until I was a bit older in 98. And then there was 7, which I definitely didn't watch until it was probably a couple of years after as well. So speaking of crazy, is this crazy? You've been flirting with this OnlyFans girl, lol, but you don't know if that's crazy. Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never done that myself, so I can't really relate, but, you know. The thing I would say, though, is, you know, don't get too spend happy with your money. It's...
Take somebody's eye out with that. You! Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot? Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot? You! You can take somebody's eye out with that.
Status, what is that? An immortal worm? It's a snake with the head of a skull, and he's Irish, and he's got this hat. But if we look at the prophecy book, he's the serpent that guards the Marrow Gates until the shadow returns to the world of the dead, and thence did this serpent become his advisor.
You can take somebody's eye out with that.
Like I was like, you can poke somebody's eye out with that. What the hell you playing at, you idiot? Yeah, it meets a snake with a top hat. It's quite a funny look. And his name is Jaunty. Really great music, Schiller. I've been enjoying this soundtrack. I'd been listening to some of it before starting this playthrough, but there was only like 2 tracks I listened to. But there's been some that I've heard playing it that I'm like, oh man, it's so good. Aw. The game didn't let me collect it as he died. No, won't let me cheese it. That's fair enough. Have to wait till we get the power to walk on fire. Aha, an area I hadn't gone to yet. This track here, aside from the main theme, which is pretty cool, I think this track has been the one that's really caught my ears. I hate how you can't attach to anything but cliff face stuff. I don't know why I thought that jump could be made without having to grab on the edge. But hey, at least we got these Kadu that I missed before.
Souls are mine.
Hey, Ave, thank you so very much for the 3 months in a row. That's excellent. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate it a lot. Yeah, it's going good. Day's going well. It's been good to get to this game. I forgot that it was actually a game celebrating its 25th anniversary this year. The other, last week, I saw a video suggested in my YouTube suggestion, because I think a few months ago I listened to the main theme, but it didn't twig at the time to check when the game came out. So last week when I saw that video, I was like, oh, I wonder when this game came out. And it was like 1999. I can do a 25th anniversary run for it. But yeah, it's going really good, Ave. Things are going well. How about yourself? Hope you're having a good one. Finally got the next power level for the Dark Souls. So now we can open gates that have a 4 power level. Are you doing good? You've begun your first ever playthrough of Alan Wake. Oh, dude, that's so good. Man, I wish I could play that game all over again for the first time, not knowing anything about it. It was such a great experience. Like, there's just something about that game for me. It's like lightning in a bottle. And it's got such a great soundtrack as well, like Petria Lanko, who did the music. Just chef's kiss. Plus Poets of the Fall and their work in it. It's just really, really cool. game was like, I dare you to do it, Rod. I dare you to try. I dare you. And I'm like, I'm going to try. And then, of course, wasn't able to clear the wall to get the jump around the corner to work. You were pretty at first, but once you got to the end of episode 1 and start of 2, you were convinced it would be a game you'd like. You'd only played 2 episodes so far. How many are there in total? So if you don't mind knowing, there's actually 6. But there's also 2 extra episodes as well. If you've got the remastered version, you'll have them automatically there, but I think you need to finish the main game before they'll let you access them for the first time. But that's good too, you know. Sometimes games are like that, where it's not really like an instant kind of like liking to it, but that's good that you gave it a shot, you know, and still kept on going afterwards. It's one of those games too where there's so much going on, and you know, it might take a couple of playthroughs to fully, you know, get what's going on. But if you like David Lynch kind of stuff, if you like Stephen King, you know, those sorts of surreal kind of stuff as well. I'm gonna try this again. Oh! I'd say, Ave, if you really like the game after doing the 6 episodes, then yeah, definitely do those as well. But they're not really like you know, you must do. Like, there's things in them that are good, but they're not a requirement. It was a fool's hope to think I'd be able to do the jump back, but we still got the Dark Soul. The game remembers when you get them. So if you die afterwards, it'll still remember, hey, you already collected that. Ave, you both love and hate the gunplay in the game. It's so unique, but it feels a bit clunky. You don't know if that's the right word. Yeah, that could definitely fit. Yeah, it's you know, you got to get used to the shining of the light first. You know, like the first instinct might just be to start shooting, whereas, you know, you got to get rid of the darkness around the enemy, and then you're then they're open to attack and all that kind of stuff. But there's also the jumping, which can be pretty clunky as well. Even when you're making the jump correctly, it feels like Alan doesn't want to actually do the jump. I think I remember now playing this game back in the day, late at night, and just exploring the areas and stuff, and the atmospheric music, you know. I mean, the jumping. You've gotten used to the light first, shoot later, but it still feels a bit weird. Yeah. The good thing is, though, being able to use the light where you don't always have to like hold down the boost button. You can sort of like shine the light on an enemy and then boost and then not boost, but keep it shining on them, because even though it doesn't shine it away fast without the boost, it still shines a bit away, so it can, you know, be a little bit of a help in doing that too as well. But yeah, it would have been cool if there was like a bit of a auto aim feature as well. I think that would have helped, at least as an option. Does Alan Wake 2 improve on that? Well, for starters, in Alan Wake 2, there's no jumping at all. So there's nothing that you need to actually jump over. Anything that's higher than the character, they'll just do like a vault over it. If you've played the remakes of Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4, it definitely plays very similar to that. The light still plays a part, of course, but they've changed it so it's more, instead of it being like a meter that if you hold down the boost, it'll drain and then you can let go and it regenerates. It's basically once you shoot the light, it's used up like a piece of like a bit of ammo, and they've had to do some like fixes for it to make it so that you don't have to wait for an animation to completely be done before you get the chance to actually do a different action. Because the game had a thing where it was like, oh, there's an enemy about to kill you and you have low health and you've already gotten rid of the light. Oh, your torch needs to be reloaded at the same time? Well, you have to wait till the reload is actually finished, by which time the enemy's already killed you and you've died. So I think they've patched that out as well, But yeah, it definitely plays like that. The sprint, like in Alan Wake 1, when you sprint, obviously there's stamina, and then he runs out, and then you have to wait, But you're actually running faster at sprint in Alan Wake 1 than you are in running in Alan Wake 2, because he just basically jogs in Alan Wake 2. It's like, there's this threat, it's gonna fucking kill you, let's just jog. It's like, no motherfucker, sprint your fucking ass off. Alan's like, no, I'll just jog. Same with Saga as well. She's just like, I'll just jog. It's like, look, haul ass. Like, in real life, if I was chased by that, even if I didn't end up succeeding, I'd still be running as fast as I fucking could, but that's just something that, annoys me in Alan Wake 2 as well. Something else I would say, and I think someone told me it might be due to the adaptive triggers with the PS5. So I might have to deactivate them the next time I play it, but they said something about maybe the reason why in Alan Wake 2, when you want to aim and shoot very quickly, there seems to be a bit of a delay where you'll aim and then shoot, and then the game is still trying to catch up to your command to aim. And in the meantime, an enemy's gotten the jump on you. So next time I play, I might turn that off, the adaptive triggers, and see if that does anything. Alright, this is a 4-door. Ave, to be honest, that might be an improvement. No jump equals bad jump is better than bad jump. That's true, Ave, yeah. Alan Wake has got asthma in one. He sounds like he starts choking after running 2 meters. Yeah, and that was their way to play into the whole idea of, a character who is not really supposed to be, like a runner type guy. He's a writer who sits in, not that he's he's not, really big guy or anything, but, he's not going to be able to, he's not athletic, so in that respect, whereas with Alan Wake 2, because they really are doing a survival horror game with that, they wanted to make it feel like you were constantly under threat. So that's why I think they went with the fastest you can go is jog pace if you're being chased by something.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Ave, you might like 2 more then. You got the Alan Wake collection for Christmas, so you have both of them. Pretty ironic since you never told anybody you were intending on playing those games. Oh, that's cool that you have that as well, that you got the whole collection. Yeah, it's definitely good that you're still playing through Alan Wake 1, because there's a lot of stuff that, if you play Alan Wake 1, can help a bit with Alan Wake 2 as well, especially when there's references and callbacks and all that kind of stuff as well. I don't know if you've played Control, but that's also a great game. But it plays very, very differently to Alan Wake 1 and 2, though.
And deeper still, the morbid mystery entwines. What love I ever had for life should find its place in here, locked within a cankered cell, beset by madmen chained to hell. And deeper still, a vast, dark love I find within asylum's darkly thrumming heart. No love of mine, not mine to love, for twisted is the purity of that finer thing, and I should lay my partly living down to free the world from terror's tyranny.
Arve, you never played it, but funny enough, it was free on Epic Games during Christmas Day, so you have all 3 of the games. Oh, very nice, Arve. Yeah, that's really cool. You know, but yeah, Control. It's set in the same universe, and it does such a great job at integrating itself and also creating like its own identity as well. And it's one of those things you don't have to have played Alan Wake either to actually play it. But if you have, though, there's things here and there that you'll recognize, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Arve, look, you're gonna get some stuff done. Good luck with the game. Thank you so much, Arve, for the lurking, and I definitely will. Thank you for the good luck wishes. I hope that you have a good one. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting to survive that. Hello there, Cellcat. How's it going, dude? Indeed, Salcat, the floor is lava. Literally. You get a power later on to actually walk on fire, but we don't have that yet, unfortunately.
Luke? Is that you, bro?
This way, Mikey.
Luke?
Come on, Slowpoke. Help me, Mikey.
Luke!
Sarah, help me, Mikey. They're gonna hurt me.
It's okay, Luke. I'm here now. Stay there. I'm coming to get you.
I'm close here, Mikey. Is that nothing? Please?
Luke! Come back! Luke!
Okay, Shadow Man is on an epic quest to discover who stole his shirt and his son's shirt. Yeah, Luke is his brother. seems like Mario Shadow Man has a really hard head. Hello there, Lone Star. How's your day going? Oh, nice, Lone Star. That's good. That's great. Yeah, mine's going well. I'm going to be ending the stream soon, though. I just saw that I've done about 9 hours and a half. But I haven't played this game in over 20 years, so it's been good to revisit it. It came out for a few systems, but the one that I played was the Nintendo 64 version, so for the 25th anniversary I wanted to do that version of the game. And it's been surreal at times because having only really played through this game once, it's like certain areas giving deja vu, and then like there's some parts where it's just completely almost new to me as well. Yeah, it can be a real strange feeling. Some parts you remember more than others. That's true, you know. Plus, it's got some really good music in it. It's probably best, Stardust, in my channel not to do that kind of thing, only because it sets a precedent. I don't want randoms coming in and, you know, selling their, like, stuff, if you know what I mean. Like, hey, I've got 6 shirts for sale. Anyone want to, you know, like... Those damn friggin' enemies. It feels like I've gotten pretty far, Stardust, but it also feels like I've got a lot to go. But a lot of that is trying to just remember where certain things are, because it's one of those games too where you'll come across something that you can't get past early on, and there's so many things that can happen between first going to that point and when you actually get that power that it can be hard sometimes to remember some of the places you need to go back to as well. But I think I've done pretty well for a first big chunk of playthrough. I've almost done 10 hours. Hey there, Gizlek. Thank you so very much for the raid. The music's just going off because I got to click off. It's not a glitch or anything. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. How was Starship Troopers Terran Command? Whoops. Supposed to press up. Started speaking of randoms, lol, joking, hi Giz. Going good. Playing some custom created maps. Maximum wildcard. Oh! So you can create custom maps in there. That's pretty cool. So is it supposed to be set in the same universe as the movies, or is it supposed to just be its own thing? Been having some nostalgia and deja vu surrealness playing this game, because I haven't played it since 2000. It's like all the games that have come out since then that I've played, and you know, haven't even seen playthroughs of this. Like I just unlocked a memory recently where I remembered a section that I would be exploring when playing this game late at night. Back in back in 99, 2000, and how atmospheric it was. It's like it's in the movieverse, but respectfully distances itself as its own thing while paying tribute to the movies. Oh, that's definitely a good way to do it. That way it's not necessarily like stepping on the toes of anything or anything like that. I think originally wasn't... I think the movie was based on a book, originally. Ah, so there we go, my memory was working right. There's so many books and, you know, things, and sometimes it's like, was this originally a book? Or was I thinking of something else? I could listen to this music on loop for ages. It'd be a good like loop track with someone doing like head jams to the music. There's actually an Angry Video Game Nerd video. No, it was actually James and Mike Mondays, and they were playing the original Battletoads. And there's this beat that plays when you pause it, and they were doing these sort of like head jams to it. And that music kind of reminds me of that. Stardust, doesn't Shadow Man and Spider-Man look like similar heads? Which is weird because Peter's head was more square but somehow fit a round mask on. Yeah, there's definitely that, you know. Then you got Spawn as well, who has, you know, eyes that are very much sort of like a certain, you know, shape. There's another portal that I can go to that has 4. But I don't want to open that up in this stream because I need to end the stream. And that way I won't be unlocking it now and then forgetting where it was. It's best to leave it unopened until tomorrow's stream. So I'll make a save. Save. Go. Quit current game? Yes. Oh, you thought that I meant Pandora's box type of thing. Oh no. Yeah, there's these gateways that you need to open, but you need to have a certain power level with Govi, I think they're called. They're like these red shell egg weird looking things. You shoot them open and then you get like a Dark Soul power in them. And I can't remember, I don't know like how many Dark Souls you need to collect before you level up, but each gate has a different amount of power level that you need, and all that kind of stuff. That's okay for the stream, Shilla. Absolutely no worries at all. Gizlek, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry I'm ending the stream so close to the raid, but thank you very much for doing that. I do appreciate it. It's been good to get back to this game. So I'll continue to play through and see how far we get in tomorrow's stream. But I've got a few days up my sleeve to get this game done before the year is over, which is usually my thing where it's like, if I'm going to do an anniversary playthrough for a game, I want to get it done before the current year it's turning its anniversary actually is over. So yeah. He's like, no worries man, glad you had fun. Yeah, absolutely dude. It's just like deja vu at some points as well. But yeah, this was the first game where I heard Moonlight Sonata, because I played this before Resident Evil 1, and there's also Legion in this, the demon, he's the main villain. So we're going to go and raid out, but first I need to check who I want to raid out to. So I'm going to tab out, so the music will actually stop, unfortunately. I better make a save state, just in case something goes wrong with the actual save file. There we go, end the emulation. Alright, so I just need to open up my browser. Alrighty then, so before we raid out, and I'm going to raid out to Jay. Hey, it's Jay. I don't get to raid him often, so we'll raid out to him. He's playing the game Darksiders 2. I've never actually played any of those or seen them, so I don't know too much about them, but we'll go and see how he's doing with that. But I want to give some shout outs first before we go and raid out. No worries at all, are they, for the stream? No problemo? There we go. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: in Mita, who is doing Grand Theft Auto 5, Gizlek, who has been doing Starship Troopers Terran Command, Crocodiles, who's been doing his first ever playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1, Lucinda, who's doing a Resident Evil marathon, is up to Resident Evil 3 Original, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Lidus is a big fan of the Mortal Kombat series, so streams a lot of those and a lot of retro stuff. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden, as well as the Outlast series. Sailcat has been doing a playthrough of Dark Pictures House of Ashes, the third entry in that series by Supermassive. Shillerlock has been doing Resident Evil 2 Remake, going through Leon's campaign and now doing another campaign, but this time Claire's. So definitely recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. And thank you for putting in the general raid command, Ave. Thank you very much. So that's a general raid command that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well, so I'll put that in too. Got my Shadow Man ones in there, so I'll put some horror and supernatural related emotes in. Some Alan Wake ones. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, RV. You got Man of Medan. Oh, awesome. It'll be your first ever Supermassive game. It was on sale on Steam. That's really cool, RV. I hope you enjoy it. It's actually a really good game too, because like if you end up liking it and you can get a hand on, games like Until Dawn, then that's another really good one as well. But that's great that you're going to start Man of Medan at some point. You're being chased by cops right now in Alan Wake. It's so funny. There's one of the cops in that game sounds like Moe from The Simpsons. Come on, Wake. I can't really do Moe. Yeah, I can't do Moe's voice. But anyway, it has a similar kind of like twang sound to it. Come on, Mike. No, I can't do it. Thanks again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. The next stream you'll see for me will be this again. And if you see me streaming this, then you know it's Saturday. You know which one I mean, RV? Nice. Yeah, it was the first thing I thought when I heard his voice. I was like, that sounds like Mo.